Good morning, guys. Hey, let me know if the sound is working well. All right. Man, look at Shib, bro. Shib is absolutely ridiculous, dude. Shib started to pop off on the 23rd. It just hasn't stopped yet. All right. So how are you guys doing today? Hey, what a crazy day. Good sound, 100%. Good morning. What's up, Diago? What's up, brother? What's up, Heartless? All right, yeah. So look, we got IFRX gapping up to 420s. We've got DWAC ripping up to 70 over plus, 70 plus. So we got 70.25 right now for DWAC. For PHUN, it's currently at like 516s, 515s, over $5, which is great. I saw Bart ask me if I sold Hood. I did sell my Hood. Like it was a long time ago. I didn't hold the Hood position for very long. It just was not. It was too unstable for me. You know, like I had made a bunch of money with DraftKings and I wanted to hold on to the money I made because like I entered DraftKings at like $50. And then I ended up selling DraftKings at like $61. So I made a solid little 20% in gains on DraftKings. And like when I got into Hood and it was so volatile, I just didn't feel like holding that position very long. And so I just ended up getting out for a small loss. I think I lost like $400 total on the trade, if I remember correctly. It's something like that. It wasn't a lot. And so, yeah, that's kind of what happened with Hood. Yeah, bro. Hey, that twister almost got me, dude. There was a point in my stream yesterday where I was looking outside and it was not looking good. Yeah, exactly. Honestly, exactly what SPAC said. Yeah, hindsight trading is one of the biggest destroyers of accounts. It truly is. Like hindsight trading will destroy your account. You know, and it really is a stepping stone for traders. Like you really start to do well in trading when you stop focusing on the money you missed and you start focusing on the money that you can potentially make. You know, like you're always going to miss moves. Like I've traded, I'll put it this way. I have day traded and traded the stock market open literally every day for like 3 years now. You know, if you watch this live stream's history, I've been doing this every day for 3 years. You know, and so I've seen a lot of markets. I've missed a lot of stuff. You know, but I've also taken advantage of a lot of stuff and made money. Like while I might have missed some moves, I was able to take advantage of Dogecoin at 12 cents, you know, of AMC at like $11 a share. And so while I missed out on some moves, I also took some moves as well. And you're always going to miss out. You know, hindsight is going to be there no matter what, no matter how good of a trader you are, and you can't beat yourself up over it. Like you're going to miss stuff, you know. Yeah, that's rough. Yeah, for sure, Chris. Hey, nice, Jay. Hey, what's up, Smoke? John, I took your advice and traded AMD yesterday and covered all of my losses, 1.47K or 1.047 thousand trading KAVL and REDU. Ended the day up 1,847. What a turnaround. Thanks. Yeah, me too, bro. Hey, I appreciate it, dude. I had a turnaround too, man. I was losing yesterday and then I made some money back. Good morning, team. John, just tuning into you, listening to you. I made some moves, changed my life, man. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you. I'm on my way to being one of them. Thank you. I'm on my way to one of my clients now. Hey, happy for you, Billy Ray. Genuinely happy for you, brother. It is 5:15. It is 5:50 in the morning. Utah, over where I'm at in Texas. What's up, Ugly? What's up, man? Good morning, guys. All right, but yeah, we got DWAC and PHUN back a little bit today. How much are these going to rebound? Who knows? We got some other ones that we can watch too. We got like IFRX gapping up a little bit. It's at 450s. We can look at what the catalyst actually is here for IFRX to see why this is moving. All right, so IFRX is up because of Raymond James upgrading them to a strong buy and a $14 price target. They also have some data that dropped yesterday that said that their biotech drug rises as it helps reduce rare ulcers in phase 2A study. So they have announced some positive data yesterday that said that it helped clinical remission and the treatment was well tolerated in pyoderma gangrenosum. Nailed it. And 6 out of 7 patients showed clinical remission and treatment was well tolerated for IFRX. General corporate statement was issued as well, but yeah, positive data all around, basically, for their biotech drug for IFRX. So we'll see what happens, but we're watching it. Yeah, I don't get up that early, bro. I mean, I do get up that early. I get up that early, but I'm not streaming until about 40 minutes later. We start streaming at about 6:40 in the morning, market time. Yeah, and that's how you gotta be, pawn. You know what I mean? Green is green, and like that's something where it's like I'll see a move rip as soon as I get out, and I'm still cool with it. Like it still doesn't matter that much. Like as long as I make money on the trade, I can't really be upset. You know, you're always gonna miss moves. If you analyze everything from the complete move, you're gonna be upset. You know, but like you can't let that get to you. In the end, the beautiful thing about the trading world is that there's always more opportunity. Now, sometimes that opportunity takes a month to come back around. Sometimes it takes a year. Sometimes it takes a day. But like you always get another opportunity to make money in the stock market. And like I said, I literally have been trading the stock market with very few exceptions. Every single day, I've traded the stock market open in the last 3 years. Literally every single day. Almost. I think I missed 2 days. Or I've missed more than that. I might have missed a week total out of 3 years of trading. And one thing that I've noticed is that opportunity always comes back around. Like there's always a way to make money in the stock market, and you'll find one too, you know. And that's the mentality you got to have so that you don't FOMO trade and force trades and take a bunch of dumb positions, you know. Yeah, Shiba is still doing really good, man. Yeah, Doge pumped. Look at the crypto world, man. Look at Shiba. Look at Shiba right here, man. Shiba is up to 676.90 at some points. So, hey, Shiba's been consistently breaking lifetime highs, going absolutely nuts. Look at this thing, man. Crazy, crazy. This thing quadruples. I think if it quadruples, then it's close to a penny, right? If this thing quadruples, somebody help me with my math here. There's too many zeros. I'm literally a programmer, and I don't like doing the math on Shiba. But hey, somebody help me out here. Yeah, we're looking at Shiba, and then I gotta start saying Shiba. Because, like, this is all the other cryptos. Like, and some of these are up big. Army is up 70%. Bitcoin is up about 3.4%, back up to over 60s. Ethereum's up about 4%. Litecoin, EOS, they're all up about 4%, 3%. XRP, Ripple, up 3.5%. Doge is up about 20% here. So Doge is up to almost 30 cents right now. It broke over 33 cents for a second, and it's back down to 29 cents. But Doge is flying. And then, of course, we've got Shiba, which is at about 21% gains on the day. So really nice moves. So Shiba and Doge are up about 20%, a little bit more than 20% in the last 24 hours. We got LRC, we got CRV, we got a lot of crypto just flying today. It's a huge volatile day for cryptocurrencies. So, we're definitely going to be watching those, and we'll be actively trading a little bit. Yeah, I did finish green yesterday, Charlie. Not much, but it was slightly green. Which wasn't bad because we were down like $70-something, Hey, that's dope. Stonk. My mom has 300K worth of Shiba now. That's dope. I wish I could have gotten my mom on it, dude. I still feel bad to this day, bro. Let me tell you a story. So my mom, let me see when this was. I could literally look at the message history and see how much my mom would have made. My mom sent me a message because she knows I'm like into stocks, right? My mom sent me a message, and it was back. Sorry, hold on. I'm trying to figure out when my mom tried to get me to buy some Dogecoin back in the day. I'm trying to figure out when it is. Okay, yeah. My mom tried to get me to get. Oh no, she didn't. Okay, so good. Okay, so it's actually not that bad. Okay, so here's the reality: is that my mom tried to buy Doge at 75 cents. And my response to her was actually pretty spot on. And I've kind of turned the corner. I kind of like Doge a little bit more than I did back then. Right. But what I told her, she said, John, what do you think of Doge? Steadily going up, 75 cents a share and going up higher. So this was right when Dogecoin was at its highs. And I said, yeah, short term is interesting, but long term it shouldn't hold Oh, it does, as it doesn't have too much utility. And she said, "Oh, I see. Love you." And so, I guess I talked her out of buying Doge at 75 cents. I kind of felt bad, but now I don't because Doge is at 20, 30 cents. And so I actually saved her from losing, a chunk, like 40%. And so, hey, it's not that bad. IFRX ripping up though. So IFRX is popping up. We got PHUN on the move too. PHUN at 509s, 508s. Yeah. But I guess it was the right move because, like, originally I thought she asked for it. Like, I ended up making money on Dogecoin at like 12 and a half cents, and like I rode Dogecoin up to like 60 cents was my trade for Dogecoin, or like 60 something. And so I over quadrupled my money with Dogecoin. But yeah. Yeah, IFRX pushing up. PHUN pulling down. We just want to see PHUN hold over 5. Here's IFRX. It's up to the 460s. It looks good, man. Let's put the 1 minute chart up. Well, people in the US drive electric Fords, honestly. Well, everybody doesn't have the money for it. It depends on how much they are. Like everybody doesn't have the money for a Tesla. Teslas aren't that expensive. You can get a new one, like a base model for like 60K or something like that. But everybody's not going to have the money for that. I don't know how much new Ford electric vehicles are though, so it really depends. Supply and demand will push people to buy whatever, but the microchip shortage right now is what's influencing car prices. We bought a car recently, my family did at least, and microchip shortage has pumped prices up to ridiculous levels. I'm pretty sure we're going to lose money over the year as well. I mean, we're going to lose money anyway because buying a new car, you lose 30% driving off a lot. But yeah, the microchip shortage is making inflated prices everywhere in the car niche. Yeah, for sure, Spec. And again, I got a lot of hate for that, bro. I don't know if you remember, dude, but like when I first bought Doge, I told everybody here, and this was like right when I was getting into crypto. It was like my first experience into crypto. And the only reason I bought Doge at the time was because everybody in my chat was being like, yo, you Doge. And so I was like, okay, well, I'll buy, a few cool little $1,000 worth of Doge. And then it literally immediately after I bought it, the next like week, it quadrupled. And I was just kind of like, oh my gosh, dude, I should have been trading crypto a long time ago. And that's really what got me into the crypto world, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, for sure, man. It's crazy, Lou. It's crazy, brother. Right. Exactly, dude. I had to literally say, hey, and my logic was easy. Anytime I see any type of cryptocurrency go crazy, anytime I see anything go crazy, if you guys remember, I called DWAC the day before it ran. Like I called DWAC. Let me show you guys. Like I literally was telling people DWAC had the potential to rip here, literally right here. I was telling people, hey, DWAC, people are like, hey, John, why are you covering DWAC? And I remember telling them, like, look, I don't care about the politics side, but like anytime a stock has this big of a following and has this much volume and has this big of a percentage move, it always has the chance to get higher. Like there's always a chance that it's going to run higher. Like if I learned anything from the AMC craziness, that's what I learned, is that anytime a stock has a massive following like that and hype gets to these levels, it could run. And, it ended up ripping up to 175, like right after that. What has AMC been doing in all this craziness too? We got like LC here. LC's gapping up. This is Lending Club. We got IFRX, which is steady ripping up. It's at 490s right now. And then we've got DWAC and PHU went up. So we got some crazy moves this morning. Yeah, SHIB is ripping up too. Look. Look at SHIB. It's going there. It's getting there. I gotta figure out a way. I can put trading view charts up too. That way I can put both charts. Hold on, let me get trading view up. All right, I gotta figure out how to take this chart off for trading view. All right, but look at IFRX flying up. DWAC's back up to 70, and then SHIB is just making moves here, guys. Craziness. Look at SHIB. Up there to 78s, roughly 78s for SHIB. Absolutely flying up right now, up to almost 80. Craziness. The SPY is actually dropping today, which is kind of weird. You know, oh no, never mind. I'm dumb. I looked at the wrong chart. I looked at the long-term chart of the SPY, which has been in a downward trend for the last few days. But today the SPY is actually green, so not so weird. Let's see if we can continue. Again, we got PHUN on the move, guys. PHUN is back at $5. LC is up. Lending Club, IFRX. We got CPHI. But that's basically the good ones. IFRX, DWAC, PHUN, Shiba. Oh, this is it. This is how. I can do something like this, guys, so where we have the Shiba chart up too. Let me know if you prefer this. You know? Yeah, if y'all are trying to trade sheep, I'll put some links in the description. BitGet's probably the easiest way. You know, so like BitGet's probably the easier way. Sorry, here, let me get out of this. There we go. So like, what's your insight into SONM and METX? I saw METX popping up a little bit. Look at IFRX, guys, start to rip. It's at 501s for IFRX. Crazy moves here. Let me, y'all like this view a little bit better, where y'all can kind of see a little bit more in my office. Now y'all can kind of see my library, my desk, like one of my monitors and stuff. So let me know if y'all prefer this view better. And thank you, Todd. I appreciate you, bro. Hey, thank you, brother. like I said, man, like what I try to do here is really simple. Like you got a lot of people on YouTube that just kind of tell people what they want to hear so that they can grow. I just try to be real with everybody, man. You know, and but I respect people whatever they believe in the stock market. You know, it's all good. The stock market is a very subjective and heavily influenced by your environmental experiences. So you can't really knock somebody for taking any opposing side to you. You just gotta let people, you know, trade what they want to trade. But yeah, we just try to give everything away for free, brother. You know. But I appreciate the support for sure. But yeah, if you want to buy sheep, I'm going to put a bunch of links in the description. I just realized I don't have barely any links here, so let me throw these links up. Might be, you guys. If you want to buy sheep, dude, my office is dope, bro. I'm excited about my office. So yeah, we included the BitGet link in the description. Can't buy on BitGet here in New York. Blocks the banks. How to get around it with crypto wallets. Any advice? I'm not sure, man. I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks, dude. I mean, all right, Salty. We get it, bro. We get it, dude. Like, come on now, man. Salty's mad I didn't push his YouTube channel or whatever it is the other day or something. Have a good day, sir. You know. Anyways, hey, thank you, Freddie D. I appreciate you, bro. Yeah, I mean, with New York, it's just a stupid thing that they're gonna ban crypto. Honestly, they're in bed with all the big banks, and like that's what it mostly has to do with. Like, it's ridiculous, man. It's absolutely ridiculous. To be honest, like if I was the big banks, I might be scared of crypto too. You know, DWAC flying up at 71s, IFRX at $5. CPHI, yeah, salty. Hey, you know how it goes. Like I said, bro, like running a stock trading community is weird. Like I hadn't seen Salty in a few days or in like a long time, in like months, right? And he comes over here and tries to promote his own YouTube channel. But it's like running something like this is weird. Like you got people that are nice to you just because they want something from you. You know what I mean? And like that's kind of how it goes. And then when you don't give them what they want, they just kind of throw a temper tantrum. And like that's what Salty's doing. So, you know, it is what it is. But again, unless I really know your channel like that, I'm not going to promote anybody's channel. Like nobody can come here and be like, yo, you know, if you ask me and I look at your channel and you don't live stream, I'll probably promote you. But like, it's weird. Well, New York City bans a few specific currencies. Thank you, Freddie. I appreciate you, bro. You condition that wood, yo. Hey, I don't know. Hey, what's up, Moses? Hey, thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man. Nah, I mean, yeah, I don't know if you've seen him in the last few days. SPAC, but like Salty's been trolling the last few days, man. You know, like I said, he came here and he tried to promote his channel, and then when I just didn't respond to it, he just started trolling, asking everybody for their W-2s, basically criticizing everybody, and then just trying to troll a little bit. So like, we ain't got time for that here, man. You know, there's no point. Like I said, everything we put out there is free. Like, we don't sell anything. It's all free. You know, I don't have anything to prove to anybody. I don't even claim to be a good trader. You know what I mean? And he understands that. He's just mad because, you know, it is what it is. Anyways. Yeah. Trolls get whacked. That's right. Hey, what's up, Ed? My day's good, man. My day's good, brother. Honestly, a really good day. I got some great news this morning. I can't really talk about what it is. But we got some good news, you know. And no, Carol's not pregnant. Don't worry. It ain't that. I don't even know if I'm ever going to have more kids. But it ain't that. IFRX up to 480s. We're watching that. We'll see what happens. What's up, Rich? What's up, Todd? What's up, Daniel? Hey, good morning, brother. This is my first crypto run, and it's amazing. Was anybody in the Bitcoin run? I certainly wasn't. I used to be a crypto skeptic. I really was, man. I didn't understand what crypto actually was the difference. Like, I had no idea what crypto actually was, you know? Yeah, he literally started asking people for W-2s crypto, you know? DWAC, I don't know what it's going to do. All I'm looking at is major levels. And I think if you watched yesterday's show and you learned anything, you learned one of the ways that I trade, and the way I document charts is effective. You know, so if you watched yesterday's show, one thing you'll realize is like the way I document charts works. And so with DWAC, I don't know what it's going to do, but I'm looking at some major levels on the chart. All right. Usually we're going to pivot to whole and half dollars. But we're also going to look at isolated levels. And so just looking at this chart, for instance, the big level that I think a lot of traders watch for DWAC currently is this $74 level. You know, the high from yesterday. If we clear all of this stuff out and we look just at some major levels, this 74 isolated high up here is going to be relevant. It's the high from yesterday. It's got multiple confirmations right around the same area, and it's going to have a lot of traders ultimately paying attention to it, I think. Above that, we do have some other levels that we can look at. We've got like, we've got around $80 right here. So we got a 74, we got 80, and then we got some highs from the day before at 95 roughly. We've got this high up here. So like, these are the big milestone levels. If we're looking at levels underneath us, to be specific, if we're looking at like support levels below us, then we can look at, man, what is wrong with my chart? If we're looking at support levels below us, then we can look at like the previous closing price is very relevant. It's right around $65. And so that's probably the biggest one that I'm watching. It's also the low from yesterday, right around the low from yesterday. So $65, $64.90, very relevant level that I think we should all pay attention to. And so, yeah, we'll look at Bud, Charlie. Give me 1 second, brother. I got you. But yeah, $72 for DWAC. Rip it up really big. Looks good. And so we're watching that. But these are the levels I'm basically watching for DWAC. And we'll see what happens. For PHUN, same kind of thing here. We're looking at $5, major level at $5. So a lot of people are watching $5. We have the low from yesterday at $4.50 as well. So $5 and $4.50 are big and relevant. Above us, we're just going to watch these same levels. $5.75 up there, $6 above us looks interesting too. Somebody asked me to look at Bud, B-U-D, and this is A, B, and Bev. I don't know enough about this one. I know the volume looks light though. So I do know the volume is very light for Bud. I don't know if it's catalyst driven or what's going on, but the volume looking a little light here. So, you know, not really something I'm going to get super excited about yet until the volume increases. So they have a third quarter earnings announcement that's confirmed before market open. It might have already dropped. Conference call is scheduled for 9 a.m. So that is probably why this one's moving with low volume, is because a few people are front loading, trying to predict what's going to happen during these calls and during these releases for earnings. And so just be careful. This is an earnings release. Earnings should be dropping sometime this morning. Oh, no. Earnings did drop already. So is this Anheuser-Busch? Is this Busch? Is this Bud Light? Yeah, that's Budweiser. Okay, I got you. Okay, yeah, so people are just trying to predict the earnings here. And so we're gapping up a little bit. Yeah, I see. Okay, I see. Hey, thank you, DK. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. But no, so people are just front loading, trying to predict the earnings is what's going on here with Bud. The earnings did drop though. They reported third quarter revenue of $14.27 billion, which was better than the $13.8 billion estimate. They raised the 2021 guidance as well. So all very positive third quarter results here. They do have the conference call at 9, which I think is going to push this thing up. Maybe. Again, I'm gonna preface this with it could push it up. I don't know if it's going to. It could just crash for all I know. But yeah. That's the news here. They missed EPS by a 5-cent estimate, or they missed EPS by 5 cents a share. They did beat on revenue, so that's the catalyst for BUD. And yeah, it's Budweiser. CPHI, guys, look at CPHI. CPHI is ripping up. It's a cheap stock. It's at around 81 cents. Very volatile pre-market. Went all the way up to $1.31, all the way back down to 81 cents here for CPHI. What's going on with this one, guys? Does anybody know? So this is China Pharma Holdings. They have a float of 22 million. That could be one of the influential things of why this thing is moving so much. They issued a Form 8 general corporate statement. And so interesting. We're certainly watching this here. Big move. Of course, Charlie. Happy to help, man. If I'm 75% in the green, should I hold or take profit? Well, it depends on what your goal is, Casey. And so I'll give you the rundown on what a lot of people should, think about. Good morning, PXS. Hey, what's up, brother? Good morning, man. All right, so the rundown and kind of the way you should look at these trades is generally the way I approach moves like this is that if I'm up over 50% in anything, I'm almost always going to take at least some profit. Now, I'm usually not going to take the full profit. I'll take like half off to protect the trade. And by taking half off, I'm able to bank some money. And so if it doesn't hold, I still broke even at least by taking half of it off. But if it does continue, I'm still holding a little bit, or I'm still holding half of the position so I can still make more money from its rise, if that makes sense. Now, that's my own personal way of approaching big percentage gains but potential FOMO if I sell. And so, and I think that's my balanced way of doing it, so that way, if it does continue, I'm still holding some, but if it doesn't, I'm still protected, and I think that's a good mentality to have. I'm not telling you should sell. I'm not telling you should hold. I'm not telling you what to do. I really don't know. It really depends on what your goals are for that specific trade and what you believe in Shiba. If you believe Shiba is going to hit 1 cent eventually, then obviously it's not a good time to sell, But if you don't think Shiba is going to hit 1 cent and you think this is the highest it's going to go, then obviously that would be a different story. So in the end, it's up to you. Good luck. I hope you do well. I hope Shiba continues. Me personally. Right. I kind of feel that logic, Todd. Take it if you need it. Otherwise, keep holding. Yeah, and that's kind of what I'm thinking too. It's going to keep getting listed from other platforms. You know what I mean? Like other platforms are going to keep listing it. They're going to keep doing it. And I think that could propel it higher and higher. So we'll see. It's interesting to watch for sure. And as we say that, Sheeb is up to almost 80 right now. So big move here for Sheeb. Let's put the 1 minute chart up. So yeah, Sheeb flying up here, guys. Flying up. Look at that. Sheeb. Wow. Sheeb up to 80 again. Back up to 80. Fun, please. Okay, so yeah, we looked at Fun already, but we can look at it again. PHUN, I think $5 is a big level. This is what I'm watching with Fun. We've got, these are all the major support and resistance levels. Now, this might be a little bit too much. I think we can probably get rid of like 515 here and just watch 525 maybe is what this is actually. We'll see. But yeah, we're watching these levels for PHUN. And then underneath this, I want to see us hold over 450, and $5 is really recent. So, you know, and now these two run together. So like DWAC is very strong. PHUN's looking pretty strong this morning as well. But those are kind of what we're watching with these. Oh, SONM. Yeah, I saw somebody mention those earlier, so my bad. And somebody mentioned SONM and METX. The SONM specifically is a little quiet today. Now, I'm not saying it's not going to go up, but it's just a little quiet. There's not really much action. It's right around break even, because if you remember, this previous closing price is what's given us the red to green and green to red levels. And so with that, you know, that's the level that is basically influencing whether we're red to green on the day. And SONM is slightly red on the day. So we'll see what happens. The other one is METX. METX is looking pretty strong, and we watched this one yesterday as well. You know, METX is currently up to about 46 cents. About 46 cents. Very, you know, it's green on the day. Big move up. Dropped a little bit yesterday, but like, you know, again, it's not going to hold all of its gains. We just want to see it hold, you know, a decent amount. And from what I'm seeing, it's up about 50% right now, from some of its lows at 33 cents or 30 cents. So not too bad. What's my thoughts on DWAC warrants? I mean, they're warrants. They're going to be a little bit more volatile sometimes. But, you know, they're cheaper, you know, nice moves for DWAC. I think a little bit better trends in the warrants than the actual stock itself. Could I get a second opinion on IRNT? It's gaining a lot of attention, and I was wondering what everyone's thoughts are on it. I think our IRNT looks very strong today. Now, I'm not saying it's going to keep going up. I really don't know. But like in terms of strength, big gap up yesterday, big run after the open yesterday, held most of its gains. And so IRNT honestly looks pretty strong. Now, again, I'm not saying it's going to hold here. And maybe the 1 minute chart will look a little bit different. The only problem I see with IRNT is that it's slowing down in terms of volume and pre-market. But the number one sign of strength is how well do these things hold their gains. Right? And IRNT held a lot of its gains. Now, on the other side of that, it could be overextended because it's up, you know, it looks like it's up about 50% right now. And so, you know, it's up from 10 to 15, basically. It's up about 50%. So, you know, it's a pretty good move, but it is up 50%. I do think we got some nice support levels that we could look at, though. So we have like $14 here, which has been confirmed numerous times in pre-market and extended hours. You know, this $14 level, it's kind of bounced off of this a bunch. So I think if I was watching it, I'd look at $14. But again, as you guys know, I'm not an investment professional, not liable if you lose. You always got to make your own assessment, trade responsibly. This is just my own subjective opinion. And for all I know, it could rip up and it could crash. I have no idea. You know. Yeah, not financial advice. Basically, don't sue me. But yeah. Doge spike. Did Doge spike? Here's SHIB. SHIB up to 82s again. Yeah, Doge is looking okay. You know, it's up to 29 now. It's a little bit slow after this big rise. Wait, what kind of chart am I looking at here? 1 minute chart should be fine. Wait. Okay. Okay, yeah, no, never mind. This is good. So yeah, this is the right chart. Okay, good. Sorry, they put the date a little bit backwards from what I'm used to. But yeah, this is right. All right, so yeah, Dogecoin ripping up nicely. Dogecoin, we got some support levels that we can look at too here. Mostly right around like 28 and a half, 28 and 3/4. We could just call it probably 28 and a half, maybe 29 is probably what we want to call it right here. So we'll see if we hold over that for Doge. DWAC still pushing up. I'm sure PHUN is going to move up a little bit with it. We're bouncing right off of $5. We got HCWB here. Rip it up here. Look at HCWB, guys, flying up. It's at 530s, 540s right now for HCWB. It's making big moves. Shiba is up to almost 82. Hey, thank you, A1. I appreciate you, bro. Hey, that's still good. Up 500+%, still pretty solid. AGRI, Ryan. Let me look at the catalyst for this one real quick, because this one is flying right now. So HCWB is up. We'll go ahead and drop the catalyst here. Looks like the float is 17 million for HCWB, so very small float. We're up to $6 a share now, making big rips. All right, so they had FDA clearance to proceed. Here, I'll drop the catalyst right here. So yeah, this is the catalyst, according to Benzinga. So here's the catalyst right here, which is pretty solid. HCWB received FDA clearance to proceed with the phase 1B clinical trial for immunotherapeutic HCW9218 for pancreatic cancer, according to Benzinga. So FDA clearance here, which is usually a pretty good sign. And so we'll see what happens. But yeah, that's what's going on with HCWB. I'm in a little bit of sheep. Yeah, Tesla's been flying, man. Daniel's been killing it. All right, so we got HCWB up there to 604s. Huge moves. What's up, Rod? Yeah, I trade every day area. Yeah, every day, brother. IFRX, what happens? I'm not sure. We got IFRX here. It's up there with 460s. I think a lot of people are waiting to see if it holds over the VWAP area. Right now, we got really good volume for IFRX. But I think everybody's kind of waiting to see if it holds over the VWAP. Yeah, the Astros with the W yesterday. We needed that too, honestly. You know, but yeah. But yeah, IFRX, LC, Lending Club, HCWB, though, is the biggest move. Everybody's watching. Look at this. We're up to 718, 720s right now for HCWB. Absolutely ridiculous moves here. Huge flying up. 150% move plus. Right now we're up 103%. But yeah, no, we're probably up more than that. Yeah, we're up. Yeah, we're up something like that. I don't know what it is. Yeah, it's a. You're right. It's 150% move. Like 3 to 6 would be 100%, and then half of 3 would be 150. So it'd be 6 plus 150, which would be 750, which is 150%. So you are correct, sir. But yeah, HCWB up to almost 8 Huge moves now. Huge moves. Man, what do y'all think of ACWB? Let us know in the chat. All right, guys, so we got to pull back. Let's see if we hold it like 650. Here's a big pullback level. So remember, guys, if we go back to like our technical like lessons yesterday, one of the big things we look for is like a major support or resistance that's either a half, whole, or quarter dollar above or under the VWAP to look for support. And so in this instance for HCWB, we have two of them. We have, you know, the least extended one, which is at 650, and then we've got $7 here, which is a previous low, a whole dollar, so forth and so on. And so my favorite one would be right around this level here to see if we actually hold that support. Now, again, I'm not recommending you guys buy it here. I'm just telling you guys where the support could be. It's not, nothing's 100% in trading, but we can look at 7 or 650 for support here for HCWB if it's going to continue. If it doesn't continue, obviously it's just going to dump below that, and we'll have to wait and see how it responds to all of it. Hey, you know, George. Hey, nice Lou. I mostly wait for the open, DK. I'm mostly a day trader in the opening bell, and so I'm going to wait for that first opening bell surge and then try to attack trends there. Right, volume and price action. Right, so here's the $7 level, which again, we could bounce here. And there we go. We got a little bit of a bounce. You know, we got a 25-cent bounce there. And that's usually what I scalp. Like if I can be even slow, if I can be accurate like this, even on a very short-term basis, you can make money. So it's just about whether we hold. And look, you know. Yeah, I had to switch. I was with AT&T for a while, and I switched to Verizon. And look at where we bounce, guys. So like, listen, even if we fail now, they say technical analysis doesn't work. How am I able to predict that down to the very cent? You know, you see this? Look. We literally bounced right off of that level. Now, again, I'm not saying it's going to keep going up, but we just bounced 50 cents. And so if I can predict a 50-cent per share bounce, that's a profitable strategy. And so again, guys, remember, identifying a major support level either above or below the VWAP can be incredibly profitable. You just got to trade it the correct way. You just got to trade it right. And so, you know, understand it's not guaranteed to hold this level, but we basically just drew out a 50-cent bounce before it happened. And so that's how you do it. Shiba, rip it up now too. Here's Sheeb. So we'll put up Sheeb. Yeah, Sheep's currently at about 82 right now, so it's still got a little bit of ways to go for Sheep. Technicals equals predicting the future, eh? Like I said, people could say whatever they want about me. They could say I'm not a good trader. They could say I trade small, but like I can't fake this. I mean, again, they say technical trading doesn't work, but I'm able to predict that down to the very cent. You know, hey, you love to see it. 646 VWAP. Yeah, that's right. That's my VWAP at least. It's right around 646. And again, guys, you have to understand the sentiment here. So, like, let me explain how I'm able to predict this. Number one, I already explained it one way, which is that I just look for a major support or resistance level using whole and half dollars above or below the VWAP. And so in this case, we have $7. The basic mentality you need to have when you look at these moves is you need to kind of ask yourself here when you look at any chart. Like, this is kind of my method of predicting these things. You look at any specific chart and you ask yourself and you say, hey, what is the most obvious level on this chart right now? Like, where's the most obvious level? For HCWB, it's $7. $7, $6.50, both really obvious levels. And so by that logic, those are the levels that other traders are going to play off of. And in turn, those are the levels that buyers are going to step in at. And so, of course, you got HCWB bouncing exactly off of $7, exactly off of 7. Now, again, I'm not even saying it holds here. It might come back down to 650 or whatever. But like, that's how you're able to predict short-term movement. The other way is, again, looking for whole and half dollars. You got to think of it in terms of psychology, right? Traders are going to naturally gravitate towards whole and half dollars. That's what they're going to trade. And so that's why we bounce off of 7, because it's a whole dollar right around us that also confirmed previously. Hey, of course, SPAC. Happy to help, bro. Happy to help, man. Like I said, I've been trading for years. You know what I mean? Like, I really have. I've been trading for like 5 years. And I've been trading like every day for 5 years. And so when you do that, when you do it for this long, you start to see things. You start to understand kind of the flow of a stock, you know. And the other key with this trade is volume. Like, HCW has really good volume. And so with good volume like that, technicals are going to hold a little bit more on average than something with very low volume where technicals are not going to hold. But yeah, there's the bounce on HCW. Where? At $7. Called it out on the nose. Big spike. Yeah, I see that, Daniel. I see Doge ripping. I see Sheep ripping. Here's Sheep right here. So Sheep is pulling back a little bit now. Doge, if we're looking at Doge, slowing down a little bit, you know. But we do have DWAC, which is back up to 71s. And again, let's look at that $74 level. Yeah, well, I think you got to look at it also in terms of the VWAP, Jesse. So, like, I get it, the buy low, sell high theory. You know, it's certainly a good theory, and it certainly works to, a certain extent. But it's also, like, you got to look at it in terms of, like, intraday trend, right? The VWAP is the volume weighted average price. It tells you what the short-term trend of a stock is, right? So with HCWB, we're maintaining over the VWAP. And so do I want to buy it up here? No, because it's not going to hold. It's extended away from the VWAP. It's extended on the upside. But a much more likely and a much more profitable scenario is waiting for them to pull back to this VWAP area here. That's why and then what I do is I look for major support levels right around these areas. So again, before this move even happened, before this bounce off of 7, when this thing was up here, I said, hey, when this thing was like right here, I said, hey, let's look for a bounce either off of 7 or 650. And so exactly down to $7 we came, and we bounced directly off of it. Now, again, I don't know if we're going to hold. That's a different story completely. But like looking at it in terms of like short-term support and resistance, that's kind of the way you do it. But at the same time, though, and this is something that traders should understand as well, is that everybody has their own style of trading. And if somebody can make something work that I can't, more power to them. I'm not going to say that's wrong, because people have different patience levels and different personalities. So it's like, it's just a different thing. In the end, you got some traders that think that their way is the only way. But as you mature as traders, you start to realize that like people can make things work that you can't, and that's certainly true with me, of course. So my point is I can't knock you for it. All right, so we got ACWB. Let's see if it holds at 7 now. So we held on it enough. We bounced basically from 7 all the way up to 775, 780. So about a 70 to 80 cent bounce. And yeah, we'll see what we get. Yeah, I use margin when I'm trading. So BS, I have a $30,000 TD Ameritrade Thinkorswim account, and currently for this account, they give me about $60,000 in buying power. So I got about 60K in buying power. We got Prague ripping up here. And look at that $7 level, man. So Prague bouncing back up some. So a lot of people are watching Prague as well today. Prague is moving back up. We're up to 380s for Prague. We got PHUN. A lot of people are watching. And then DWAC is edging closer to 72. So now we do have this level at 72 right here that a lot of people are going to be paying attention to for DWAC. So let's see if we can break over that and hold. We also got Apple ripping up. We've got the SPY itself ripping up. We got Prague ripping up. And of course, we've got everybody's favorite this morning, which is Shiba. Shiba's been putting in really strong moves this morning as well. It's up to about 80 cents. So we'll see what happens. DWC still edging up, holding at the VWAP area too. INFA stock IPO. My bad, Ed. I saw you ask that a few times. My bad. I'm just now getting to it. INFA. IPO yesterday, the big thing with an IPO is that we just end green. And so for INFA, we're ending green. You know, it looks pretty solid. It's up, you know, it's not up a huge amount. It's up, what, like $2 a share, but it still had a strong day where it maintained in a specific direction over the VWAP. So it maintained a bullish trend and it pushed up to over 30. So overall, the first day doesn't look too bad for INFA, but it's still pretty early and new. With that said, though, we got DWAC ripping up. We are up to over that $72 level. Again, let's see if we actually hold this spot. I think that's a big support or resistance level. So we got DWAC pop it up. We're at 72.50s here. No. So I use BitGet to trade DK. So if I'm trading crypto, I use a platform called BitGet, which is a futures trading platform, but it also lets you invest. And so like you can invest, and this is BitGet right here. So you can invest in Shiba, you can invest in Doge. You can basically invest in a lot of these big currencies, and they're adding new ones every day too. But you can also trade futures too. I don't think you can trade SHIB futures, but like you can trade futures. So I can short Bitcoin, or I can go long in Bitcoin, or I can go long in Ethereum, or short any crypto I want, or I can copy trade here too. And if y'all want the link for this, you can copy other profitable traders if you want here as well. If you want the link, it's in the description. Yeah, for sure, Jesse. BENE, buy or sell. I don't know. With BENE, all right, so look at DWAC flying up here, guys, up to 73. So making really nice moves here. Making really nice moves. Let's see if we continue, of course, but making really nice moves. Let's see if we hold over that $72 level. We just broke. Let's see if we hold. PHUN pushing up to us at 508s. Morning, John. Do you think Twitter and Snap will be good today? Let me see. Twitter, Snap. So PHUN and DWAC flying up here. Let's see if we hold over 72. Like I said, I think that's a big supporter resistance level that we just ripped over. And so volume just showed up for DWAC as well. PHUN, same thing. HCWB. All right, so look what happens, guys. So again, guys, what do we talk about? All right, so we talked about $7 being a big support level. Look at what happens when we finally break under it. So we held really nicely at that $7 level. We held beautifully there. But look what happens when we finally break underneath it. We wash out. And so let's see if 650 holds. If 650 holds and bounces off of it, I'm the greatest stock trader ever, in the world right now. Definitely the top 2 most humble also. But yeah, PHUN flying up. We'll see what we get. Yeah, for sure. All right, so I see a bunch of, hey, please stop spamming Rosita. So look, I agree with you. I think Shiba will run as soon as it listed on Robinhood. I think that's probably true, but just please don't spam. Will the DWAC ticker change eventually? Do you have to rebuy, or can you hold through the change without selling or buying? I remember Torchlight doing something weird in the past. Can't remember how it went. Yeah, so Torchlight is now MMAT. And so here's MMAT. Uncle Smokey covers this one a lot. This one was kind of an anomaly, though. Most stocks don't change their ticker symbol like that. And so what happened, I think, was that MMAT actually, or TRCH merged with another company and became a new symbol. That's probably not going to, it could happen with DWAC, but my point is that it shouldn't change like that. And if you are holding it, you don't have to do anything if that does happen, if that makes sense. So like, even if you are holding it, you wouldn't have to really do much. You would still hold it regardless of whether the symbol changed, I think, but not 100% sure there. Also, I really appreciate you, man. Just found your channel this week and love what you were doing, spreading the word. Hey, thank you, Chris. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. Wait. Yeah, thank you, brother. All right, guys. So yeah, we got MMAT trying. We got IFRX finally pulling back some. HCWB. Man, look at that bounce. Did we bounce off of 650? We did, man. Look at that. I'm definitely the top 2 best traders in the world right now, for sure. Top 3 most humble. Top 5 best looking. Top 6 smartest. But hey, we said 652 and we bounced directly off of that, so you love to see it. All right, so here's a pullback for DWAC and PHUN. All right, so again, we couldn't hold over 72. We rejected there for DWAC. Let's see if we hold at 71. It's right around the VWAP area. I think that's what a lot of people are going to be paying attention to. Got the look plus best typer? Jeff. This YouTube channel is great. You can learn a lot by just watching the way he uses charts. Hey, thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you, Raylan. I appreciate you as well. Thank you guys for the support. Very kind of you all, and I appreciate it for sure. Yeah. All right. Yeah. So what Pierce said is that you just hold it and it'll change on its own. Hey, thank you, Jason. I appreciate you, brother. He said, first time ever seeing the channel and you calling these trends perfectly this morning. Hey, thank you, brother. Yeah, man. Like I said, I appreciate the support, of course, but like, I'm not an expert. We're just, we've just been trading a long time. And again, I know you got a lot of young new channels sprouting up, but a lot of these guys have not been trading long at all. They're just jumping in a business opportunity of YouTube. So like, a lot of these guys have been trading less than a year. And so they're out here teaching people, they're not really teaching them the right things. I've been trading for years. And so the way I document charts works, certainly. And, I trade a big boy account, So we're going to keep trying to grow it. But PHUN back over 513s. Jason. Dude, Brandon said the same thing. He said, "What's up, brother? Just stumbled onto your channel for the first time this morning. I like what I see so far. Please keep it up. I plan to follow." Hey, thank you. Yeah, for all those that are new here, hit the subscribe button. And if you click the bell next to that, you'll get the alert anytime we go live, which is every weekday. So we go live every weekday morning. And so, hey, I certainly appreciate it. Yeah, just be careful, Jason. Like I said, man, like, I know I can make it look easy sometimes, but like it's very difficult to be successful in day trading. Most people are going to lose money and you can't rush it. So like the best advice I can give new traders, if you're new to day trading, I'm not saying that y'all are new. I'm just saying if you are new, the best advice I can give you is just to trade slow and trade small and put in consistent profits with small size, right? If you can make $10 a day, you can make 100. You can make 1,000. You just got to scale up your size from there. But just trade small in the beginning. Please don't get your pride in the way. A lot of new traders get their pride in the way and they're like, I'm in this to make money. And so I'm never going to trade small. I'm just going to trade large right from the beginning. And they just end up losing way more money than is necessary. You know, so just take it slow, guys, and y'all got this. Good luck. You know, I'll help you guys if I can. Just, you know, like I said, not an investment professional. Don't sue me, you know. Hey, thank you, A1. I appreciate you too, dude. Thank you, brother. Yeah, that's right. You know, yeah, WBX, man. Whatever happened to that one? Whatever happened to that one? That one kind of faded off into under $15 a share. This one ripped all the way up to 38 too. So yeah, this was one of the big rips that did not hold at all. You know, and the other one was like what, like BKKT. And that one's up. So BKKT, it's technically red on the day. So it's not actually green today, but it's starting to rebound a little bit yesterday. So BKKT, you know, it's kind of back a little bit. I don't know what it's going to do, but it's moving up. It's moving up some. Yeah, you know, Dustin, you know, bro. Luckily, we always had male supermodel as a backup plan. Hey, John. Yeah. Hey, you know, if this doesn't work out, y'all going to see me on the runway, you know. BENE. Hey, nice, Jason. You're typing in the background. Sounds like my water bubbling. Hey, that's cool, I guess. JAGX, BENE. Yeah, JAGX. BENE is a little bit slow and low volume for me, you know. So like it just needs more volume for me for BENE. JAGX at 2s. MDGS ripped up to 230s, back down to 170s. Whatever happened to HCWB? All right, so it tried to bounce off of 650 and it couldn't, and so now it's just kind of fading back down some. The level underneath us now is like 575 maybe 6, but we'll see what happens with it. Not really holding like we would want it to. MDGS ripped up. It just didn't hold its gains. IFRX pulling back under the VWAP as well. AMD thoughts? I think AMD has been ripping up now. So AMD's been flying. It's up to 123.20s here. So AMD has been ripping. You know, crazy volatile day though. It's one of the reasons I lost money yesterday is because it's very difficult. Like, okay, so when I'm trend trading, like when I'm trading a trend, it's very difficult to trade these type of days. Like, look at how swingy this was. It went all the way up here, all the way back down, all the way back up. And so it's very difficult to bet on any specific trend when this happens. Apple, same thing. You know, Apple, very difficult to bet on any specific trend when a stock is doing so. Same thing with the SPY itself. And so the SPY itself, what's weird is that the SPY actually put in beautiful moves. And so the futures market is probably was probably a better market to trade in yesterday, just because the SPY was so volatile. You could trade the E-mini or the micro E-mini and just make money that way. But yeah, the tech stocks have just been volatile. Facebook as well, and maybe this was influencing everything else because Facebook did have some crazy moves. But again, I mean, when a stock is doing this and not respecting the VWAP, it's just really difficult to get any trend and to attack any direction. And so, you know, today I just got to be careful. The best way to do these trades is to take shorter term positions, because if you take a longer position here, it's just going to fake you out a bunch. We got Lending Club gapping up some too. IFRX still under the VWAP. HCWB kind of consolidating right around that 650 level. And so, yeah, MDGS kind of the same thing. So PHUN holding at that $5 level we talked about and still kind of battling here with DWAC. And then if we look at Shiba is still hanging out at around 80 cent or 80, around that 80 level. It's not 80 cents. It's like 80 something. But yeah. And I've had a few people ask me what scanners I'm using. I'm using Benzinga scanners, guys, and they do have a completely free trial for 2 weeks. I don't even think you need a credit card. And so if you ever wanted to try out the same scanners that I'm using here, and they got a bunch of stuff too. I don't usually post affiliate links this early, but like this is actually useful because traders can try these scanners out completely free without needing to do anything. And this is my Benzinga page right now. So it's super dope. They got a lot of stuff with movers, calendars, insider trades, news feeds, a lot of cool stuff. And you can try them out for free for 2 weeks. And again, I don't even think you need a credit card. You might. For all those that have tried, do you need a credit card to sign up to Benzinga free trial? The ATS just popped. Yeah, METX is ripping up. It's at 48. DATS is flying up here, guys. DATS, huge move up to 940s here. Let's see what the catalyst is for this. It's got to be catalyst driven in some sort. Okay, so yeah, you don't need it, Ali B. Thank you, brother. Yeah, TOS has got some good scanners too. Yeah, for sure. All right, so DatChat, which is DATS, launched a social media plus privacy platform. And so it's a communications and social media company. It gives you the ability to communicate, share, and post with privacy and screenshot protection. They announced the launch of DatChat Social Network Plus, which is a social networking focused expansion on the DatChat messaging platform. So they announced the launch of that, and that is the reason it's up. The float is pretty small for DATS. It's at about 17 million, a little bit under 17 million in the float. So very small float. We're currently up about 24% right now for DATS. So big move. Okay, so dope. Thank you. Thank you, Kyle. I appreciate that, brother. Kyle, how's your channel doing, bro? I saw you getting some views, man, so I was happy for you, bro. Let me check it out. Oh, you're getting some views, man. I like it, dude. Congrats. Got some subs too, man. You're growing, bro. Congrats, dude. Hey, thank you, Jesse. I appreciate you, bro. Yeah, y'all go check out Kyle's channel. Go sub to this man. He posted a lot of shorts on like crypto, and so if you want some like short market updates in the crypto world with like YouTube shorts, go check out Kyle. There's his link. Go sub to that man. Yeah, we got DATS up. It's at 930s, looking good. All right, we got 917s for DATS. Let's see if we hold the VWAP here. DWAC ripping up too. Looks good. I'd buy the dips and it gets more dippier. I don't think that is a word. You can make it a word, Connie. You know, but nah, dips. If you're buying dips and it keeps on dipping, you're either trading the wrong stocks. I mean, listen, it's gonna happen regardless. So like, no matter what you do, dips are not gonna work always. You know, it's a probabilities game. Trading is a big probabilities game. Mark Douglas famously said, you get a random distribution of wins and losses in the market. And so you're betting on probabilities here with trading. And so when you're betting on probabilities, you need to make sure that you don't change your your style just because one trade didn't work out for you. Like if you have a profitable system over the long run, your trades are going to work out. It's kind of like poker, right? Poker, you might have pocket aces and still lose, or you might have 7-2 offsuit and still win because there's variance. But over the long run, you'll make money. And so if your strategy is profitable over the long run, it'll make money. It might lose money short term. Sometimes dips are going to keep happening. But if it's a profitable system, you'll make money over the long run. Is buying in the dips chasing? Depends on what the dip is. Have you seen anything about GFS going public today? Seems to have some pretty big players backing it. What is GFS? Let me look this up real quick. It's an IPO, of course. It's Global Foundries. It's set to launch. It's one of the world's leading semiconductor foundries, manufacturing complex, feature-rich, and integrated circuits that enable billions of electric devices that are pervasive through thoroughly nearly every sector of the global economy. IPO price is up $47. To be honest, I don't know much about this. This is the first time I'm kind of reading it here. So, I don't know much about it. It looks good, but, IPOs, very volatile. I usually like to let them play out first before me personally will trade them. How much you pay for Benzinga monthly? I get it for free. I don't, so, they comp me because I'm an affiliate of them. But I think they have packages ranging from like 100 something a month to like 200 plus a month, I think, depending on the scale of it. Well, good luck, Connie. I hope you do well. Do you know how to trade in pre-market? I do, but it's not really my style of trading. So like I can trade in pre-market. My favorite strategy is this. I'll show you guys my favorite strategy. So my favorite strategy is in pre-market when a stock picks up good volume and then holds over the VWAP. So like for instance, here's one on DWAC from the 26th. So from Tuesday. But yeah, so my favorite strategy is looking for a stock that's kind of quiet and then waiting for it to get a big volume surge in pre-market like DWAC did. And then I wait during that volume surge, I look for a cross over the VWAP and then a pull back to it. And when it pulls back to the VWAP after that big cross over it, I usually buy that dip and try to ride the quick bounce up. And I usually sell into the bounce. But that's my own style. I can't guarantee it's going to work for you all. It's just my own method of trading, if that makes sense. All right, so DATS not holding that $9 level. It's trying, but it's just not holding. IFRX kind of gliding back up there. HCWB right around 575 now, 550, 575, bouncing right off of that level we drew. So we'll see what we get now from it. I see a few other ones showing up in pre, like CNX is popping up a little bit, but the volume's still a little light for me here. GROM, which was one of the big movers the last week or so, is up to almost $4 a share. PHUN is kind of holding $5, which is what we want to see here. And then here goes DWAC back under 70 once. But here's the VWAP. This is a big relevant level at the VWAP, so we'll see if we hold there. What's up, Umbrella? Yeah, no worries, Brandon. That's a good question. What's everybody's favorite trading strategy? Let me ask that. I'll ask that with a little bit larger banner. Everybody's favorite trading strategy, let us know. Mine is VWAP bounces, VWAP pullbacks, like to put it into perspective, I buy dips and pullbacks and everything, like on a short-term and long-term basis. So when I buy anything, I'm buying dips and pullbacks. I'm never buying high of the day breakouts. High of the day breakouts will fake you out a huge percentage of the time, and they're just not worth it. They're not long-term profitable, in my opinion. And I think a lot of new traders get stuck trading high of the days where they just don't work that well. So high of the day breakouts are not my favorite. I tend to buy pullbacks to major confirmed support or resistance. Like those are usually my favorite methods of trading. But again, everybody's different. Buy and never sell. MDGS. Hey, what's up, Anita? Good morning. Swing. What's up, Jan? What's up, man? Fibonacci's, Average Joe. Cup and handle. Cup and handles are powerful. Cup and handles really are. Cup and handles are some of the most powerful strategies in the market, and you're buying dips with cup and handles. So you're buying in on the handle part. Yeah. What's up, Silver? Look at IFRX. Is it up? Yeah, so IFRX is bouncing back a little bit here. We also put in a big support level that we can now pay attention to here. So we've got like this level at 415. That is pretty relevant, I think. Bouncing directly off of that for IFRX. Moving back up, we're at like 480s. So it doesn't look bad there. Buy a dip and then sell cover calls. Holding bags, like my plan is late. Fractal patterns, cup and handle and MACD crossover. Bull and bear flags. Yeah, those are all reasonable strategies. I like all of those for the most part. I've never used Fibonacci's a ton. Cup and handle pullbacks are probably my favorite. So when I say I buy dips to major confirmed support, that's usually like a cup and handle. A lot of the time what I'm doing is I'm using the VWAP in that as well. So like I'm waiting for a stock to get some good volume and look strong, and then pull back to either the VWAP or a major confirmed support or resistance level. Preferably both, because I'll put it like this, right? The reason the VWAP works really well is because so many other traders pay attention to it and base their trades around it, right? So it's like, even if it doesn't bounce fully, some traders are at least buying the dip initially here. So like we got this 460 level. And even though this level didn't bounce super high, it still bounced off of the VWAP to a certain extent. It's still ripped up 20 something cents in terms of range there. That's pretty solid. And so what happens here is that the VWAP has so many traders that are trading it. The moving averages, there's a ton of variations. There's the 9, the 12, the 8, the 20, the 50, the 25, the 100, so forth and so on. And so when you got so many different moving averages, it's hard to pinpoint exactly which one traders are using. And so what the beautiful part about the VWAP is that most traders are using the same variation of the VWAP. And so when the VWAP's at 460, everybody else sees that 460 level as well as the VWAP. And so you just got a larger group of buyers that are stepping and buying it at that level. And so even if it doesn't break out fully at the VWAP, you're usually going to get at least a small bounce there, like you can see here for IFRX. And so my favorite strategies are waiting for like reclaims of the VWAP, waiting for a stock that's trending down to break back over the VWAP and then pull back in like a cup and handle red to green fashion. Like that's usually my favorite strategy. Works well. Pretty universal momentum strategy too. It works in penny stocks, large cap stocks, futures. It works all around there. So probably my favorite. And that's my favorite long strategy. My favorite short strategy is basically the opposite of that. So I'm looking for a stock that's trending up, quickly breaks underneath the VWAP and then pulls back to it. I short the top, basically. Works really well. DITS. DITS just did not hold the VWAP here. So, it's kind of one of those things where it's like, I'm not going to trade it until it gets back over the VWAP and holds. I'm watching $9 for DATS to see if we can hold over $9. I think that's what a lot of traders are going to be paying attention to as well, is this $9 level, and we'll see. Now we got PHUN. And PHUN is kind of following DWAC. So we got PHUN here, we got DWAC. They're following each other to a certain extent. Again, the best thing I can do is just look for major support underneath this. So like DWAC, let me zoom out here. DWAC has this, they've got roughly $70, $70. We've got the 68.50 level here too. So those are some support levels underneath this. And then the very low, what is this previous closing price at around $65? In terms of highs up here, we got 74. We've got whatever this level is at 73.50. So we're kind of watching this range to see if this range breaks. What's up, Tiny? Yeah, we got some stuff moving, Cal. We got ACWD popped up and kind of faded back down some. We got IFRX that popped up, and it's starting to reclaim and retest the VWAP, so we're watching that. CPHI is kind of moving back up, but the volume's a little light for me personally. And then we got DATS that also flew. In crypto, we also have Shiba. And Shiba's, It's pulling back a little bit, but it had a really solid few days here for Shiba. So great strength for Shiba. And it's not going to hold all of its gains, but it's certainly something that we should pay attention to, I think. Hey, nah, it happens, Tiny, you know. Yeah, Shiba's a monster. Bro, IFRX is jumping up and down on Webull. Yeah, IFRX looks good. Like I said, we got this nice little support level at like 415 now that we can pay attention to as well. Again, I'm not saying it's going to go up. I really don't know. But it looks solid enough for me to pay attention to it. Volume's good. Good strength. What I really think is interesting is this range here. Now, even though we broke over it for a little while, we've actually been confirming this range all morning, like this specific range in between like 415 and 460. You can see how many times we've tested and held that range. And sure, we broke over it, but we even held it as support here when we pulled back to the VWAP. So look at all these lows here, 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 here. You know, look at all the support underneath us there. And then we got this resistance here, here. We got support there. We got resistance here. So like, look at this range. So this range has been really interesting here. So we're going to watch this range certainly for IFRX. And again, we're rejecting at the top of that range right now. And so we can draw that range again so you guys can see it. Let's see what happens there. But a lot of people are going to be watching that range now for IFRX, and we'll see what happens. IFRX, it could be a glitch. K-Money, it could be a glitch, but it happens. DATS moving above 9. DATS, yeah, DATS popping right back up to that VWAP area. So we'll see if we break over 9 here. Remember, we drew that resistance level at 9, and we're rejecting there currently. Whole dollar, big level. So we're watching it. What's up, John Smith? Yeah, we're seeing it. Yeah, this is the 1 minute chart on IFRX. Yeah, it might be a glitch on your end, brother. K-Money. Or Tom. So if you're on Webull, it might just be a glitch. Sometimes that happens. For me, I'm not showing it. Hey, thank you, SPAC. My man, appreciate the support, bro. SBET. Yeah, I got you, low key. I got you, brother. Give me 1 second. I got you. SBET's too low volume for me, SPAC. Unfortunately, brother. I mean, I'm not gonna day trade it. The volume's too low. The daily chart's so. You know, is it holding its gains? No, but it's technically green on the year, so not too bad there. I appreciate the $2 though, SPAC. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it, man. So DATS. Yeah, DATS at $9. Trying here. So that's the level. So we can watch 9. You know, we also have this low at 860s now, 850. So we go watch those 2 levels. IFRX, kind of the same thing. Someone's asking me to look at MVIS. We're watching it, but the volume's pretty light. You know, in terms of like volume, it's pretty low. You know, daily chart looks okay. I think we got a big support level at $8. So we'll see if we can hold at $8 for MVIS. And if earnings are going to come out, just be careful. Because, again, the stock market's a weird place sometimes. Because sometimes a stock will have good earnings and fail. You know, and sometimes a stock will have bad earnings and break out. And so you never really know what's going to happen. So just be careful. You know, MVIS, microchip play. I've been seeing this one for at least a year now in the stocks. And it ripped up. It didn't really hold a lot of its gains. But, you know, I certainly think it has long-term potential. So we'll see what happens with it. And, yeah, but that's my take. Too low a volume for me to really be super interested here in pre-market. But, you know, not too bad of a movement lately. So we'll watch MVIS. Tesla, yeah, Tesla has been kind of one of the talks of the town. Crazy rip up, over 1,000 and holding, which is good. You know, big move. When you make a big move over a big psychological level like 1,000, the big thing is just to see if it holds. And you can also use that to base your trades around too. So like if you look at Tesla, $1,000 is the biggest psychological level on this chart right now. And so look what happens when Tesla breaks over 1,000. We bounce directly off of that. You know, so it's like if you're looking to buy dips in some of these stocks, look for the biggest psychological level on the chart and then play off of that level. It's usually going to work. I can't guarantee it'll work, of course. Don't sue me. But, you know, for me, it works. I'll say that. All right, we got IFRX still trending in that range. DATS rejecting at that $9 level we drew. So next level is like 860, 850s here. And then we got DWAC, which is all the way back over the VWAP. Looks good. What are your thoughts on volume strategies of TOS? What do you mean volume strategies? Yeah, so me too. Me too. I remember MVIS ripping up last year sideways. PHUN, I just want to see it hold over $5. I just want to see it hold over $5. $5 big support level. It's something a lot of people are watching, and so I just want to see it hold over $5. Should we watch the 4-hour chart question? It depends on what kind of trading you're doing. So here's a good question. John Smith says, chart question, should we watch the 4-hour chart? It depends. Like if you're taking longer term positions, sure. Charting is a subjective thing, right? So number one is like you trade the charts that you're the most comfortable with and that give you the best results. Number two is that the time frame of your charts should be based around the time frame of your trades, right? So if I'm taking a 30-second position, I don't want to use a 4-hour chart. I'm not going to get any info from that. It's going to be a waste of time. But if I'm taking a 30-second position, I'm going to use a 1-minute chart because that gives me the most data. It's the shortest term I can use, and that way I'll get the most information. If I'm taking a 30-minute or an hour-long chart, or an hour-long trade, then sure, I can use a 4-hour chart. I could use a 30-minute chart. I could use a 15-minute chart. I could use a 5-minute chart if I wanted to. And so it really depends on the time frame of your trades. The longer the time frame of your holdings, the longer term chart you want to use. The smaller time frame that you're holding, the smaller time frame in charting you want to use. Sure, the 4-hour chart shows support and resistance, sure. But it's one of those things where the most relevant levels short-term are going to be short-term support or resistance. The most relevant levels long-term are going to be long-term support and resistance. And so like looking for bid, and again, like I said, it's a subjective thing. Like we can disagree. It's all personal opinion. But in my opinion, short-term levels are going to have the most sway on the short term. Long-term levels are going to have more sway over the long term. And so like looking at a big confirmed level on a 4-hour chart, on short term, it might not mean that much, but because basically traders that are trading short term are looking for the most recent levels to base their trades off of. They're usually not looking at 4-hour charts or that much, or daily charts if they're taking a 30-second, minute long position. They're looking at short term levels. And so they're looking at their current short term chart, and then they're drawing out those levels and basing their trades off of those. And that is why short term levels are going to hold better with short term charts, So I hope that makes sense. But again, that's my own subjective opinion. But I think that if I've proved anything over the last few days, if you watch some of the call outs that I make in terms of like support and resistance, it works, right? The call outs work most of the time, not all the time. Nothing's 100%. But like if you guys have seen me say, hey, this is a support level, a lot of the time the stock will bounce directly off of whatever I just called. So, my way of trading certainly works, I think. Hey, thank you, John. I appreciate you, bro. So I catch you back up with the comments, guys. Just want to say thank you for all the knowledge you give. Only been trading for 2 weeks following YouTube videos that claim. You cut off a little bit, Jesus, but I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. Been using one for scalping and a side 5-minute to show bear bull trends. Yeah, that's a good method. How are you so sure about fun jumping up today? I'm not. I don't know what fun is going to do. I have no idea what fun is going to do. Fun could go up, it could go down, it could crash down. I have no idea what fun's going to do, man. If you're talking about my title, I'm talking about the overall gains that PHUN has made. And so if we look at PHUN here, PHUN was at 91 cents on the 15th. And so in terms of like gains over the last 2 weeks, it's up over 500%. Same thing with DWAC. Hey, thank you, John. Yeah, the name of this song, I got you, bro. Is "We Never Lose" by DJ Dens the Rooster. Is the name of the song. Yeah, and like I said, my title is referring to the gains that PHUN has made over the last week. Same thing with DWAC. If you're talking about my bio, what did I say in my bio? Yeah, but what I meant by that is like currently they were ripping. Like when I wrote that title, PHUN was ripping. PHUN is up this morning. Just on a intraday basis, PHUN is up a little bit over 5%. DWAC is up about 9% just this morning. So yeah, I mean, ripping is subjective. People are going to say ripping is different things. Some people are going to say it has to be really strong. Other people are going to have to say it's kind of strong. Regardless, to me, PHUN was ripping up in pre-market, especially over here where it was up like, 10, 15%. So it's not really trying to predict the future. It was just kind of stating what was happening at the time. Download this man's app for sure if you haven't. It's a game changer. Hey, yeah, y'all go download the Squeeze app if you haven't. Honestly, I'm really excited, man. We got hundreds of users. BKKT, what's up, Trader T? Hey, good morning. Not sure. Something about it doesn't seem. What are you talking about, Sideways? About which one? I'm just trying to figure out what you're trying to say, Sideways. Not really sure. Yeah, but I mean, Playmaker, when I wrote that, it was up about 15%. And so, again, I mean, like I said, I think regardless of what it's doing right now, when I wrote that, in my opinion, it was ripping. But we can disagree. It's all good. Doesn't matter either way. It's a subjective thing. So we got a few good questions. Sorry if I can't keep up with the chat. Is this a Rolex? No, this is a Movado. I like watches. I wanted to buy myself a Rolex a few weeks ago, but my wife told me no because she said if I buy one, she wants to buy it for me, which I guess is good, but we'll see if I ever get one. But yeah, it's a Movado. But I like watches. Still got to get me a Rolex though. Still haven't. What did you do before trading? I mean, I do a lot of stuff, man. Okay, so I'm gonna go through everything I do. So I'm a real estate agent, number one here in Texas. I am a software developer and a programmer. Lately been focusing on mobile development. For everybody asking for my app, it's not available for iOS yet, but you can get it on the Google Play Store. So if you got an Android, you can download the app. Basically, what the app does is give you free detailed short data and information. And so it'll tell you what the short float is. Let me show you guys the app. And so here's the app right here. I'll show you the app. Hold on, let me get Visual Studio Code up and bring out the everything. I still got to do some updates on the app, but we're working on the iOS version right now. But yeah, this is basically the app. And we do have PHUN and DWAC bouncing at 7130, so they're still looking solid. You know, they're bouncing really nice. We got $5 support for PHUN. All right. But yeah, here's the app. And this is what the app does. The app tells you detailed short float data and information, right? So we can type in any symbol here. We can type in what moved today, HCWB. And it'll tell you what the short float is. The short float is 0.56%. Basically, we can type in like AMC here, and it'll tell you what the short float data and information is. Short float is about 18%. Float is 511 million. Total short volume ratio is 22%. Short volume is 5.4 million. Volume is 25 million. Market is 1.7 billion. It's got one sell rating, one strong sell rating. And then you can look up the SEC filings here if you want to see the latest SEC filing. And so, yeah, and it's a completely free app. My goal with this app is just to give people free, detailed short float data and information so they can try to predict squeezes. And the app is called Squeeze. But yeah, that's the app. It's completely free. We're working on the iOS version right now. And if you want to download it, again, I just dropped the link in the description. But yeah, who is your developer? I am the developer. You know, I built that app. Anyways, SHIB feels too good to be true. I don't know. So you're not a trader? No, I'm not a trader, bro. I just sit here every day. You know, come on. What's not working on the app, Luke? Did you update it? We just did an update. So if you haven't updated it yet, you might want to update it. Yeah, I might reach out to you. I've never done an iOS app before. Hey, thank you, Andrew. I appreciate you, bro. But yeah, no, I'm a real estate agent here in Texas. I program as well. Of course, I trade. I make money from this YouTube channel also. You know, and I got a bunch of other stuff I do too. So I'm in North Houston, Brandon. No, I'm not really. I don't do native coding, Dapper. I'm mostly a React Native developer, is what I am. So I'm mostly a JavaScript front-end developer that has kind of slowly progressed to mobile development with React and React Native. Is mostly what I'm doing. JavaScript. Yeah, we're just gonna get you out of here. There's no reason to be super negative like you're being. The app is completely free and you're just trying to troll. So good day, Toxic. Have a good day, bro. Name fits for sure, brother. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, Tommy. That's rough, brother. Hey, for sure, Jesus. I appreciate you, bro. Yeah, you know how it goes, Dats. Hey, thank you, Todd. I appreciate you, bro. But yeah, look, we got PHUN ripping up. DWACs at 7130s. We got HCWB at 502s. We've got DBGI. DBGI push it up as well. So let's look at the catalyst for DBGI. It's at $4 here. But yeah, we're on the internet where people get mad at free applications. You know, in the end, they're just mad they can't do it. You know, feels good to be me. Hey, we're up 33% at DBGI. We're at $4. Very small float for DBGI, 9 million in the float, very small. We've got the only catalyst here is that DBGI launched on Amazon Prime while also launching its affiliate program. So it launched on Amazon Prime, launched its affiliate program. It's a curated collection of luxury lifestyle and digital first brands. They moved to the onboarding stage or moved past the onboarding stage with Amazon Prime, which means its product will be for sale on Amazon Prime. In the next 3 days, their brand store will launch on Amazon. So that's basically the catalyst here. I don't know with DBGI. Very small float. We'll see what we get for this one. Yeah, that's exactly what they are, Richard. They're just trolls. 100%. Every time I click the search bar, it gives me a loading bar. Weird. All I mean, if you guys, I haven't heard that issue with anybody else, Luke. But message me. I'll try to get it fixed. The newest version is the best one for Squeeze. But again, I mean, guys, like I said, if you're getting errors or glitches in the app, bear with me. The app just came out 2 weeks ago, and it's free. And I just wanted to get it out there as soon as I can, but it's a completely free app. And so, you know, it's only available for Google Play currently for Android. I can't enter a ticker either on Squeeze. Really? What kind of phone do y'all have? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, so Jason said it seems to be working okay. Weird. BKKT looks interesting. Yeah, look at DBGI dumping down here. And again, like I said, I didn't really like the catalyst here. It was a little bit fluffy, if that makes sense. But we got PHUN that's still holding over 5. It's at 502s right now. Right, 100%, Chris. You know, but it's probably them that are the ones that are trolling, Chris. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of the people that are talking smack are just competitors that are mad that I'm giving everything that they're charging for away for free. You know, like I said, if I sold a course for $4,000 and somebody like me came along and was like, "Hey, here's all this free information," I might get kind of weird with them too. You know, but hey, we got PHU it's at 502s. We're watching that. We got DATS rip it up here over $9. So you can see when we actually broke 9, we started to rip up huge. Look at this, huge moves for DATS. It's up to 960s. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that, Luke. Like I said, let me see. The app seems to be working fine. Let me pull out I got an Android emulator that should work. So let me pull out the Android emulator and see if there's something going on with me. So hold on one second. But yeah, we got DATS is up to 970s, guys. 970s, huge moves. Hopefully this doesn't eat too much memory trying to run this Android simulator at the same time, or emulator at the same time. All right, so let's turn this thing on. All right, guys, DATS flying up there. It's at 960s for DATS, 960s, huge moves. All right, so let me exit out of this. Let me close out some of this old stuff just to conserve memory. Guys, bear with me. All right, huge move for DATS. It's up to 970s right now, 970s. All right. All right, so here's the app, and this is how it should work in an Android. So we can type in anything. It looks to be working okay for me. Could be to do with your internet. It could also be if your app doesn't look like this. If your app doesn't have this background, then it's not the latest app. So if your app doesn't have this background, then it's not the latest update, and you want to download the latest update. But it seems to be working okay on my end. Now, maybe it has to do with the phone you have. It could be, but I'll try to get it fixed and work on it after the stream today. Hey, thank you, Jay. AMC is the only Squeeze play, nothing else loads? Really, man? So that's not just me. Okay, well, my bad, guys. I'll try to get it fixed. I just downloaded the app, thank you. Well, let me know if anybody else is having issues. Yeah, the storm yesterday was crazy. But yeah, DATS up to 650s. We got PHUN trying to hold here. I see MDGS as well. DBGI still consolidating out of the VWAP, so we're watching that too. Oh, it was my internet. Okay, cool. All right, so it was your internet. Nice, Luke. All right, dope. I'm on my college Wi-Fi. Hey, it's all good, bro. Yeah, it's a React Native app, so it's going to be a little bit slower than in like a native app itself, than from like Swift or Java on Android. So it's going to be a little bit slower than it could be if it was a native app, but I don't know Java or Swift. And so if y'all want apps, those are the best I can build as React apps. Yeah, I can build something like that. Finn, I can build like a list. Like I can build a list if you want. That's a good idea. I don't know Flutter, but I've heard good things about Flutter, Nikolai. But yeah, I don't know Flutter personally. I just don't. I've heard good things. Okay, yeah, guys. So listen, if you want to search for something here, this is how you do it, guys. So just to put it into perspective, and honestly, that's the next thing I'm gonna do. I'm using Ant to build a better button here. But like, if you want to search for something, so like you want to search for like CEI, right? You click the magnifying glass to search. You click that, and then boom, you get that. CEI's got a 12.5% short float and all that stuff. So yeah, that's how you use the app. All right, now that I've showed you guys, I'm gonna exit out of this emulator because it eats memory. And I'm going to exit out of Android Studios because I got way too much stuff running to run these things at the same time. Guys, so I hope that helps. Anyways. BKKT. Yeah, I can do that. I can do that. That's actually a pretty simple code. Like, I just have to map the API data to give me a list of what the highest short float is, and then list that. So I should be able to do that. Now it always seems easier in my head than it will be actually doing it, but I'll try to add that and implement that sometime in the next week. But it's a good idea. I like that idea. BKKT, guys, is flying up here. It's at $32 here. $32 for BKKT. Huge rip. It's called Squeeze, Ash. Here's the link if anybody wants to download it. What's up, Levi? All right, so we got DBGI back over VWAP at 420s. We got BKKT flying up here. DWAC still holding over 7s. PHUN finally breaking under $5 here. We'll see if we bounce right back or what happens. But look at BKKT. This thing's moving. Yeah, for sure, Krista. Should I like code something here? Let me know if you want me. Like, what do you guys think? Like, do you think I should code something like this? To where, like, okay. Do you think I should code something like this to where, yeah, hold on. Just let me know if this would be useful, guys. Like something like, something like this. Like something like that, you know what I mean? And that way it would look like this. Like, this is just a really basic form of it, but that should work. Let me make sure this works. Hold on. All right, sorry guys. I'm trying to update the app. So apparently that's a good known thing that it might be a little bit confusing, and so that's what I'm kind of thinking here. Just give me a second. So that way the app would look like this instead. Oh, wait, I got to change the color. My bad. But, okay, so if I could change it to this. This. Is that better? That way it kind of tells people what they need to do. You click magnify glass icon to search. I can even change the color too. So we can change the color to like white to make it like stand out a little bit. Or like green. Yeah, how about that? That's clean, right? Let me know if that works, if you guys would prefer that. That way you can kind of see it. That way people know. Anyways, we got BKKT up there. Let me know if you guys would prefer that. Anyways, HCWB is at 520s. DATS, guys, is finally pulling back to the VWAP and bouncing directly off of it. So finally pulling back to the VWAP and bouncing directly off of it. Yeah, I could probably put that, Jason. Yeah, BKKT flying up, DATS, PHUN finally breaking out of the VWAP here. Here's BKKT ripping up huge this morning, guys. Huge move this morning for BKKT. Need help on a script? My bad if I didn't see it, Jason. Sorry, I get a bunch of emails every day, brother. I'll try to check after stream. What kind of script? Yeah, let me see if BKKT has any news released here. So for BKKT, continued volatility after the company recently announced MasterCard partnership. Okay, so basically, there's no real catalyst today for BKKT. It's just up. And this is a big move, though. So BKKT is actually up green on the day. So we'll see. But a big move for BKKT. What's the catalyst for BKKT? Where was BKKT before all this here? It's 7 cents. Oh, okay. So BKKT, big move here, guys. BKKT up to about 31s here, guys. 31s, huge moves. What's everybody's top watch today? Let's ask. Yeah, for sure, Jason. You know. How far is going to be DWAC today? I don't know, Dario. I really don't know, brother. Not sure. Yeah, I don't know, Playmaker. I think that's a bad move, bro. I think that's a bad move, dude. Yeah, I think changing the name is a bad move. What is your top watch today, guys? Let me know. What's your favorite stock today? What are you watching the most this morning, team? IRNT short. Yeah, there goes PHUN finally breaking down here. Everybody's kind of watching BKKT. And the other one is DATS here. So DATS is pulling back to that $9 support level. And then we've got like DWAC on the move as well. DWC is at like 70.30, so a lot of people were watching that too. So we got some moves today. Big moves too. DBGI moving. Yeah, so look at DBGI. You're right. So DBGI just hit that 480 level. Look how on point I was with this 480 level, guys. So I drew this 480 level a while back, and look at that. That 480 level held exactly right. It was the previous lifetime high, I think, for DBGI. But look at that 480 level. It bounced literally directly off of that. And that's why good charting is absolutely essential if you're going to be a good trader. Hey, what's up, Leo? Yeah, BKKT is dropping. Well, yeah, it's dropping some, but it broke over the VWAP, and, you know, I want to look at $30 to hold. Hey, what's up, RB? Hey, of course, man. Starbucks earnings. Yeah, Tommy, what happened? I missed all of it. What happened, Tommy? Yeah, I mean, the reality is, guys, here's the thing. You should never invest money you're not okay with losing in anything, right? Because there's certainly a possibility that you're going to lose it. And so, you know, if you're betting with money you don't have, you're gambling, and that's not cool. You know, you want to only bet, you only want to trade with money you're okay with losing, because nothing is guaranteed in trading. You know what I mean? And if you are, you're gambling, and like, you got to get out of that habit, because gambling is not, you know, I don't mean to sound self-righteous. I'm just saying, if you're super nervous about any specific trade, you're probably in it with too large of sizing, you know, and that's just the truth of trading. And so if you're super nervous about positions, scale down. You know, it's usually the right move. DBGI bouncing right around the VWAP area at 420s. BKKT up there to 3070s, 3080s. Oh, that's rough, Tommy. I'm sorry to hear that, bro. Ooh, if you're telling the truth, Tommy, that's hard, man. That's rough, bro. You're trading too large then, brother. I'm sorry to say, but I hope you make him back, brother. I hope you do well, Tommy. Good luck, dude. Sorry to hear that, man. That's rough. Check out the 1 year Safe Moon chart. Safe Moon just launched their wallet, finally making it easy to buy Safe Moon. Yeah, well, that's what they've needed. Thank you, SPAC, for the donation, though, brother. But yeah, so Safe Moon. Let's pull up the chart. Where's my trading view charts? I got so much stuff up here. Yeah, but for the person that said that I shouldn't try to predict anything in my app, I'm not trying to predict anything. Like, my app doesn't predict anything. My app literally just lets you enter in a symbol and look up the short data. So it doesn't say, hey, this stock's going to go up, because I don't know what stocks are going to freaking go up or down. But what it does tell you is the short float and the float. You know, so it tells you what the float is like and what the short float percentage is. You know, and that is very valuable information if you're looking for squeezes, which is thus why it's called squeeze. So I hope all that makes sense. All right, so yeah, I don't know anything about Safe Moon, unfortunately. What's the symbol for Safe Moon? Is it safe? I'm guessing. What's the symbol for Safe Moon? Yeah, what's the symbol? I can't even find Safe Moon anywhere. I haven't even heard of Safe Moon, though, SPAC, in the last, like, year. It's been, like, a year. All right, so look at BKKT, and this is why you should be watching the VWAP, guys. Look at the bounce. Where did it bounce? Directly off of the VWAP. So it goes back to what we were talking about earlier. This is why you pay attention to the VWAP area. Right, exactly. Jesus, exactly, brother. Safe Moon is the symbol, okay. Yeah, I can't even find it on TraderView, to be honest here. This is the only symbol I can find on TraderView for Safe Moon. The only one. So I literally can't find anything else there in terms of the symbol. I wish I followed his instruction even more on risk management. Hey, it's all good, man. You know, it happens. What are the key levels for BKKT? Check CoinMarketCap or Coinbase. They have SafeMoon charts. Okay, I got you. But yeah, here's BKKT pullback. I think $30 is a big level for BKKT, and I think if we're looking at like other levels in the history of the last few days, we got some levels that we can watch. You know, we got we've got $30, which is the major one. Let me put up like a 15-minute chart, and then we've got 25 underneath that, and then we've got some like other short-term levels like 27 or so. You know, I think 27 is also one, but that's all I see right now. You know. And then, of course, we got these levels up here. And again, I can't even guarantee that these levels are going to hold or work, but like these are what I'm watching right now. Yeah, for sure, Chris, 100%, brother. Yeah, it's lo-fi, RB. Yeah, for sure. TYVM. Yeah, we're looking at that. Hey, thank you, Fishin'. I appreciate you, bro. Yeah, well, thus is the state of the internet, John Smith. We got people saying, oh, this is great music. And then we got some people saying, hey, change the song. So you can't please everybody, brother. You know, I'm looking at mostly 1 minute, 5 minute charts, Rick. What's up, Rick? I don't know what you guys should do. No idea where you guys should enter or anything like that. You know, y'all got to figure that stuff out yourself. I'm not the guy to say, hey, buy here. You know, Hey, thank you, Fishin'. I appreciate you, buddy. But Chris says, please tell me on your app you have Don't Sue Me. I should be adding that right now. DWAC around VWAP. Yeah, DWAC is still fine. I mean, it's okay. It's at $70. You know, it's just consolidating at this point in time. TRIT ribbon. Yeah, TRIT flying up. It's at $8. $9 as well, 935s. GNUS was around, but yeah, I saw GNUS go crazy yesterday, man. It was nuts. GNUS went crazy. What about Shiba? Is it slow now? But I think the first thing I'm going to do for this app is I'm going to add a button instead of using the magnifying glass. Doge again? All right, hold on. Let me pull up whatever I'm using here. Okay, here it is. All right, so here's Sheeb. I should be saying Shiba, not Sheeb, but there's Sheeb. It's at 75s. Doge. Yeah, Doge is back up to 31s, guys. So if you're looking for Dogecoin, it's back up to 31s. I got you, AZS. I don't know if he's in my room, AZS, because he's not even on the history. Oh, yeah, he is. All right, I'm just gonna ban him. All right, sorry. Catching back up with a lot of stuff. Safe moon, but worth watching. Yeah, for sure. Chart doesn't look bad. Sorry, I'm trying to keep up with everything, guys. It's my bad team. We're trying to manage everything here. But yeah, we got DWAC here. We got Dogecoin flying up here. We got TRIT dumping down. We got PHUN trying to make moves up. PHUN is at $5 a share, $5. Watching that now too. Craziness in the market. Again, let me know what your favorite stocks are today, guys. So we got DWAC, we got PHUN making moves too. TRIT, yeah, TRIT basically fell all the way back down. BKKT still right around that VWAP area, still trying to bounce off of it. BBI, BBI is pretty cheap. I don't know anything about this company. Big down gap too, so it might be one of those oversold dips, but could bounce. But maybe I don't know. I don't know enough about it. It's too slow a volume for me. ZOM, and I haven't heard of ZOM in a minute. ZOM is at 50 cents. Pretty quiet. Yeah, Shiba's up big. So yeah, if we look at Shiba here, it's making moves too. Yeah, here's Sheeb. And Sheeb's doing all right. It's trying. Yeah, what's up, Barty? Yeah, Zom. Hey, thank you, William. Favorite is the one that makes us all money. Yes, sir. Hey, you know it. All right, guys. Hey, we got DBGI, which honestly looks really strong, bouncing at this 445 level. 445 bounce there, so it looks good. We got BKKT making moves. DWAC with a big drop. BKKT is back up to 3060s, 3070s, so BKKT looks pretty solid today. So here's BKKT, DBGI trying to hold the VWAP area, so we're watching that. Yeah, so we got Sheep here too. Sheep has been flying up, guys. We got DBGI, BKKT both bouncing at these lows. Yeah, for sure. A1. We got a lot of people here. AMD and F-Cell are great movers. You can ride long or short with healthy movement. That is easier. What's up, Dylan? I thought Zom ran because of Carol Baskin. It kind of did. It was getting pumped up by Carol Baskin like a year ago. A little bit less than a year ago. I think it was like early this year, I think is when it was. Yeah, we got Dylan. Hit the like button on a green day. Yes, sir. We'll try to end green, bro. We'll try to end green. You know, who knows if we will or not, but we'll try. Hey. Interesting day here. Here's DWAC. There's 69s, 59s. I mean, So we'll see if we hold now. PHUN is the other big move. It's down a little bit as well. So we'll see if these bounce back. We're still trying here for these. You know, we're still trying. All right. What's your favorite stocks today, guys? Let me know. BBIG. Not much, really sideways. Waiting on my funds to settle today, watching those contracts. Yeah, whatever happened to GRTX? BBIG is trying today, but we got GRTX as well. GRTX is at 240s, so we're watching that as well. Yeah, potentially share. We'll see. You know, up 18K this week, Larry. Nice, brother. Time is your friend, impulse is your enemy. Exactly. What's up, Hero? Long time no see, bro. Good to see you back here, dude. The OGs might remember Hero. What's up, brother? What's up, Juan? I hope you're doing good, brother. Oh, I did finish Dune. I finished Dune 1. So I did finish Dune, bro. It's good, man. Honestly, I'm still kind of pissed off at it, though, to be honest, bro, because the new one doesn't come out until 2023, bro. So it literally ended. We don't even know what happened. You know, I got to read the books, which I might now, honestly. It was great. Dune was great. All right, look, we got BKKT popping up. It's at 31 now, guys. 31. Again, DBGI, rip it up here, guys. It's at 490s for DGBI. Huge rip for DBGI here. Let's see if we can find the catalyst. But this is a big monster rip for DBGI. A huge move here. Let's see if we can find the reason why. This is Digital Brands. They're trading higher after the company announced it launched an Amazon Prime and also launched an affiliate program. So here's the catalyst for DBGI here. This is the catalyst. Huge move up. Again, company announced they launched on Amazon Prime and an affiliate program as well. And this one's breaking highs. It's moving up. It's at 480s here, guys. 480s. BKKT is up about 400% plus in the last week. So you can see BKKT is up about 400% plus in the last week. Crazy, ridiculous moves. Up from $8 all the way to 37s at some point. It's sitting right around 30 something right now. 33, 31. Look, we got DBGI still breaking highs here. So DBGI is up over $5 a share now. Hit that 480 level and bounced directly off of it. So we're watching that as well. But we're starting to get some momentum with these big moves. Dune is a movie. Playmaker. Yeah, there's so much stuff going on right now. I'm good, Hero. I'm good, bro. Yeah, for sure. Dune was great, but now I got to wait 2 years until see what happens. You know. That's worse than Lord of the Rings, man. Or really, Game of Thrones. Hey, nice, Larry. Bought back in at $50 call. Hey, bought back in at your $50 call on DWC yesterday. Thanks. At 68 now. Nice call. You talking to me? I think I called it there, right? I thought $50 was relevant. I'm pretty sure I said that a few times yesterday. And I think I was right. And so, hey, look at that $50. You know, and that's what I'm saying. You're looking at psychological levels for these things. You know. What's up, R? Yeah, good. Yeah, I'll read the books. Yeah, dope. Yeah, and it all boils down to like psychological levels. Like traders underestimate how powerful just looking at it in terms of like a psychological level is. It's one of the big proponents of my trading system. Is that I always try to look at where, like I said, I talked about it earlier, but since we have a little bit more people now, I'll go ahead and talk about I'll talk about it again just so people can understand what I mean here. Like in looking at stocks in terms of psychologicals is how you really should look at it if you're looking at it on a technical basis. And what I mean by that is like when you look at any specific chart, you got to look at it and you have to ask yourself this question. You have to say, hey, what does everybody else see? What does everybody else see? You have to see what everybody else's psychology in that trade is, and you have to ask yourself, what is everybody seeing here? There's two major concepts to understand with technical trading. The first one is that technical trading is self-fulfilling. The only reason technical trading works is because other people think it works. And so if everybody thinks the stock is going to bounce at $5, buys are going to step in there, and in turn, the stock is going to bounce at $5. And so with that in mind, when you're looking at support and resistance levels, you have to ask yourself, what does everybody else see? And a lot of the time, people are going to see two things. They're going to see isolated levels and whole and half dollars and confirmation. So maybe three things. So what I mean by isolated levels is like a level that's really high and obvious. Like this is a really self-evident level. And so this is probably going to be a pretty big support or resistance level. We can call it 33 here. You know, the other way to look at it is half and whole dollars. And so if you look at a chart on any specific chart and you draw out where the major whole and half dollars are, like $30, $31, you know, $32, you'll see a trend. You'll see that overall the range around these levels are relevant because so many other traders are watching them. And so when you look at any chart, you got to say, hey, what does everybody else see? And then you base your trades off of those levels. It's one of the reasons I always watch half and whole dollars. I watch the VWAP because most people are using the same variation, so most people are watching that. And then I look for isolated highs or lows on a specific chart and then base my trades around those. You know, that way when those isolated levels break, it's an even stronger signal, you know, if that makes sense. And like that's how I'm able to say, hey, I think DWAC is going to bounce at $50. Why? Because if a stock's moving up big, $50 is a huge psychological level. And so what happens for DWAC is we pull back to $50 and then we bounce off of it because buys step in there. Other traders think it's going to bounce there. And so that's the kind of mentality you got to have if you want to be good at technicals, is you got to look at it in terms of what everybody else sees. So BBIG, we got a few people asking about BBIG. And BBIG is pretty quiet, to be honest, this morning. You know, we got the previous closing price right here at about 469, 470. And, you know, we'll see if we hold at that level. I think a lot of traders are going to be watching that level also because it's just a big psychological level. But it's also one of the things where it's just kind of slow today. Right. Yeah, you know how it is. The people that are hating on me are usually the people that have either spent so much money on paid content that when they see somebody like me giving it away for free, they feel some type of way about it, or my competitors in general, you know? Yeah, Dylan, honestly, I've been getting beat up by AMD lately, brother. It's just not following the SPY. What I really genuinely think it's doing is following Facebook. You know, I think AMD has been following Facebook because they're both tech stocks, right? So when AMD rips up, or when Facebook makes these big swings, I think AMD lately has been making those big swings with it. Now, it's all speculation, of course. I don't really know why it hasn't been following the SPY, but I think if you look at AMD and you look at Facebook, they're the same chart. And so I think tech stocks in general are following Facebook right now. And so instead of using the SPY as your alpha pairs, you can maybe potentially use Facebook, and it might be a little bit better to correlate those two together instead of the SPY and AMD like I would normally do, if that makes sense. But yeah, we got HCWB that didn't hold. Again, BKKT pulling back down to that $30 level. Now, again, I don't know if we're going to bounce here, but we'll see if we do. We got DWAC. We got PHUN. Hey, no worries, Dylan. Happy to help, bro. Hey, thank you, Betsy. I appreciate it. Hey, happy to help, Betsy. Hey, what's up, Hi? Hey, what's up, Kyle? Long time no see, brother. I hope you're well, man. Good to see you here, bro. Look at I've had a few people tell me to look at the QQQ. Is this a tech ETF is what I'm assuming this is? Because I'm looking at it in terms of like, okay, so like this one looks okay, but if we look at Facebook and we look at AMD, they look exactly the same. So like Facebook and AMD, they both look exactly the same. And so if you're trying to trade AMD like me, Facebook is probably what's working the best in terms of like similarities between the two. You know, these are very similar moves. So I think that's my own personal opinion, but you know. Hey, I appreciate you, Larry. People never appreciate what good traders do because they are jealous. John is very transparent, and that's why I'm here every day. He wins, he loses, but he doesn't lie. Hey, thank you, brother. I appreciate that, dude. Tiny, maybe it's a sign, Tiny. Tiny said I had a dream last night that I was trading AMD and winning. Hey, it's a sign, you know. Like I said, I just watched Dune. Maybe it's your Dune sign, Tiny, you know. Yeah, for sure. CRTX, yeah. CRTX is moving. The volume's just a little light today for me personally. BKKT not holding, did not hold $30 at all. So, hey, I don't know what's going to happen with this one. Breaking under the previous closing price, looking weak. So who knows? Now we got DBGI on the move. It's at 480s. What's up, Daniel? Yeah, Daniel, my bad, brother. I know you've been trying to get in touch with me the last few days. It's just been busy on my end, dude. It's been crazy, in all honesty. To be honest, sometimes when I'm done working, I just want to lay there and not do anything, you know? I'm not even trying to claim like I'm some super big, huge YouTuber or anything like that. But just running this YouTube channel is stressful, I'll put it that way. So sometimes when I'm done, I just like to kind of block everything else out, if that makes sense, you know? We got IFRX trying, look at DBGI, bouncing right around 480s. Bouncing right around 480s. Yeah, DBGI is honestly putting in some pretty strong moves right now. Off topic, what do we think of NFTs? I think NFTs are super interesting. We're going to be dropping a video on the crypto channel about NFTs. And if you haven't already, go subscribe. So we're going to start dropping content on this crypto channel this week. And we've got a lot of great content that is going to drop. We don't have any content here really now, but y'all go sub to Beginner Crypto, you know. We're going to be dropping some content here. Hey, thank you, Steven. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, man. And like I said, guys, I'm going to be honest here, okay? Don't get it twisted. Like, listen, I give everything away for free, but I'm certainly making money doing this, like 100%. You know, we're making good money. I make more than the median income in the U.S. I'll say that, you know? And so, you know, listen, I love you guys, and we're giving stuff away for free, but I don't want to be too self-righteous over here. Like, I appreciate the support, but I'm making money from this too, you know? So if I can help people and make money, it's a win-win for everybody. You know what I mean? All right, cool, Daniel. MDGS has NFT news, little pop. Yeah, DBGI is honestly flying up here. HCWB still trying. BKKT still trying. We got 13 minutes until the stock market open. We got over 500 people here, so smash the like button. If you haven't already, hit the subscribe button. Hey, thank you, Chris. I appreciate you, bro. Yeah, BKKT did not hold at $30, which is honestly kind of surprising. But we got LC, which is Lending Club. IFRX, IFRX is kind of starting to come back a little bit. And we got DWAC up there. We got PHUN both falling down a little bit. They're both technically green on the day now. But yeah, we got PHUN and DWAC both moving pretty solid here. So we're gonna watch these, but they're still technically green, but they're definitely pulling back some now. So y'all be careful. You know, we got IFRX, which is moving up to 460s. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, NFTs are gonna be able to be huge in a lot of different facets of business, like video games, music, movies can be sold with NFTs. There's a lot of cool stuff that you can do with NFTs, to be honest. All right, I see ZKIN pop up. Look at DBGI breaking highs here, guys. So DBGI is starting to break highs. Huge moves. Huge moves. Doge. Yeah, MBA is Masters of Business Administration. All right, so here's Doge. Doge is up to 30 plus cents right now. So yeah, we're still watching Doge. You know, same thing with like Shiba. Shiba looking solid today too. So we got some interesting movement today, guys. A lot of crazy stuff to watch, honestly. It's kind of one of those days where we run out of stuff to watch. Yeah, digital baseball cards are dope. How about those Astros, by the way? We need advice for Doge. I mean, I don't know what kind of advice I can still give you. Link. I mean, like I said, if I'm not anything, I'm honest. And I don't know what Doge is going to do. I think that when it squeezes, it can squeeze big. But do I know if it's going to go up forever? No, I don't know. Good luck. I hope you guys make money though. I genuinely do. Same thing with Shiba. I'm holding a little bit of Shiba, a little bit of Doge, and I hope they go up, of course. What's up, Austin? What are your thoughts on BKKT? I don't know. I liked BKKT, but then it kind of dumped under the VWAP here. Now, I think we got to wait for the opening bell to happen. And one of the major levels I'm watching for BKKT is this previous closing price right here at 29.40s. And so, I think that's a relevant level to watch, this 29.40 level. So I think a lot of people are going to be paying attention to that. It's the level at which it goes from green to red and red to green on the day. So 29.40, 29.50, I think is kind of a level I'm watching for BKKT, but we'll see what happens, How's DWAC doing today? DWAC and PHUN are both green, but they're definitely falling back some in the last 10 minutes or so. But again, I think the more important thing to watch is what happens after the opening bell. I think the volatility usually kicks up a notch after the opening bell for DWAC, PHUN, and some of the stocks like that. And so I think that's what everybody's kind of waiting on. And again, I can't guarantee these stocks are going to do anything. I really don't know what these stocks are going to do. We're just watching them. I do want to give a shout out to my man SPAC for hitting me with some donations this morning, brother. I appreciate you, bro. Thoughts on my size? I've been watching my size for the last few years in the market. It's a little slow right now. I'm not going to day trade it, but I just want to see it hold over $1. Is what if I was in my size, I would want to see it hold over $1 mostly. All right, we got 9 minutes, guys. 9 minutes. Let me ask you guys, what is your favorite stock this morning? And why? Favorite stock this morning and why, guys? For me, I got to go with currently DBGI. Now, I'm not saying DBGI is going to go up, but DBGI has maintained the best volume out of most of the watch list today, and it's been consistently breaking highs, holding over the VWAP, putting in pretty big percentage moves. And so if we're talking about like my favorite stock with volume, it's DBGI right now. And again, I'm not saying it's going to keep going up, but I just think the volume looks pretty solid there. We're still going to be watching DWAC and PHUN, of course. These are bouncing back a little bit right now. And then BKKT, a lot of people are watching to see if we hold over that previous closing price here. So we got a lot of stuff to watch today. Yeah, Mitch's thing was to be an analyst. Like his dream was to be an analyst, and so he's he's the main editor over there at Benzinga right now. Still talk to him a ton. He's getting married. I'll see him at his wedding in a few months, but him and I are still cool. Hey, what's up, Richard? Hey, good morning, bro. Yeah, I'm going to wait until like the first 5 to 10 minutes to pass after the opening bell. And I think that's usually the right move. Like a lot of people romanticize the open, but the open's super random and super volatile. And for most day traders, especially, you're going to have better results waiting 5-10 minutes, let the trend settle a little bit before you just start jumping in. Really spontaneous time. And again, I think a lot of traders get stuck into this belief that they must trade the opening bell. But again, it's a really spontaneous, random time. You can't romanticize the open. You got to understand the volatility is up massively. For me personally, I wait for the volatility to settle down a little bit before I trade. And so I hope that makes sense. What's up, Angel? All right, guys. Hey, we got 6 minutes before the opening bell, guys. 6 minutes. Good luck. Yeah, Prague is looking a little weak today. We're still looking at it, though. We're watching a lot of these. Prague is, just based off of the sheer following it has, it's worth watching, too. IFRX is falling below the VWAP as well. It's at 430s. Guys, 430s. But yeah, here's DWAC bouncing back a little bit here. It's back up to 68s and 69s. Yeah, I told you I finally finished Dune 1, but I'm still bummed out I gotta wait 2 years for the next one. All right, we got a nice little rip up. We're at DBGI breaking highs at 520s, guys. 520s, DWAC at 69s. 69s, making moves. Hey, I hope so, Raleigh. Thanks for the kind words though, brother. Let's do this, guys. Hey, we got 5 minutes, team. 5 minutes. What's your favorite today? All right, we got DBGI up there to 520s, making big moves for DBGI. Huge moves here. All right, guys. Hey. Good luck. Let's make some money today. We got 4 minutes, team. 4 minutes. Let's do this. DWAC back up, guys. DWAC back up to $70 here. $70 for DWAC. DBGI flying up there to 520s. DWAC moving back up. And I'm sure PHUN is following it up to a certain extent. PHUN's bouncing a little bit. Yeah, DBGI up there to 510s, 511s here. Craziness. I do have an Instagram, but I don't use Instagram much. Now we got $70 for DWAC, $70. DBGI up there, 515s, 516s. Looks good. All right, guys, 3 minutes, team. Good luck. Lucid, yeah, Lucid was crazy yesterday too. Morning, may yesterday's highs be today's lows, yes sir. All right, guys, hey, we got a lot of stuff to watch today. Apple breaking highs, DWAC up there to 70, 60s. DWAC starting to rebound here. DBGI up there at the highs. We got BKKT still trying. We got PHUN still trying. Volatile day in a lot of these stocks. BKKT had a great day yesterday. We got Apple making moves. DBGI making moves is at 516, 520s. We got DWAC trying to get over the VWAP at 70, 30s. A lot of momentum coming through, guys, so good luck. Let's kill it today. 2 minutes, guys, 2 minutes. Yeah, that's right. I wish you the best. You got this, GE. I hope you recover, brother. All right. BBIG or DBGI still rip it up. It's at 524s here, guys. 524s making moves. Crazy momentum here. DBGI popping up big. $540s, guys, for DBGI. $540s breaking highs again. We got that $70 level for DWAC. $70. Look at DBGI flying up here, guys. We got about 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Good luck, team. About 20 seconds, guys. Good luck. Yeah, all the best to you all as well. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button, and let's try to make some money today, guys. 5 seconds. Here's the bell. Good luck. Switch the scans over. All right, we got DBGI pulling back to 520s here. 520s for DBGI. We got BKKT rip it up at the opening bell at 29.40s here. DWAC pulling back to 69.20s. We've got Apple breaking highs here. What was the other ones moving today? IFRX, right? All right, so IFRX is at 420. BKKT with a big reversal here, a big reversal. Switch this. We got DBGI at 507s, 509s. DWC again. I'm giving it a little bit to play out before we start swinging at anything. So we're gonna let it play out a little bit. DBGI down to $5. We got DWAC down to 67s here. Apple still ripping up. It's at 150s. Huge move for Apple. We got IFRX but up to 435s. 435s for IFRX. Big drops in DWAC and DBGI. We're looking at PHUN. It's dropping down to, it's technically red on the day now for PHUN, technically red. Yeah, yes, yeah, Daniel. We banned him quick, brother. Banned him quick, man. We got big drop for PHUN. Big drop down. We got BKKT, which is actually spiking up a little bit here. So here's BKKT trying to get over that previous closing price. Went right up to $30 a share. Apple falling back down some. And then we've got the SPY ripping up today too. But Apple is reversing very quickly here. Very fast. My charts are lagging weird too. We're in TOS. So huge rejection at BKKT. We got DBGI starting to pop up though here. HCWB is starting to creep up as well. It's at 520s, 530s for HCWB. We got DBGI on the move too. We got Apple ripping as well. TRIT. All right, we got Apple flying up here, guys. Huge moves. DWAC is starting to rebound completely, though. Look at DWAC. It's about to hit 70. There's $70 for DWAC. The SPY is flying up this morning, guys. Absolutely flying this morning. Huge moves for DWAC. Flying up. It's at 71s. Huge moves right now, guys. What are you watching the most? Let me know. Huge move up to 71s. We've got the SPY up there to 460s. DWAC just broke highs. Up there to 71s. 7160s. PHUN is bouncing back a little bit, but DWAC is looking a little bit stronger than that one. We got BKKT trying to get back over the previous closing price as well. For BKKT, it's up to 5960s. DWAC, guys, is making moves, though, right now. So DWAC is making moves. DBGI. SPY pulling back some here. DBGI is still down a little bit. Okay, my TOS is frozen. And now we're failed at a terrible spot for Apple because TOS is frozen. Let's see if we can rip. We'll try to add some more to Apple, but honestly, I tried to get in at 150.40s and it failed me like terribly. SPY ripping up breaking highs though, so that should be good. Just took half off of Apple, riding this breakout here. I'll show you this one. DWAC pulling back. I might buy a little bit of that dip. Riding this bounce up for Apple, and we'll get out there. So made a little bit. DBGI, we might be buying a little bit of this dip here. If we can get back over the VWAP, we will. At least we're gonna have to wait for that. Yeah, so it's not back over the VWAP. We're gonna wait. BKKT flying up though over the previous closing price, over $30. Held support at 30. Steady pushing back up. Only one trade so far today. Small green. Now we got DWAC still trying to battle 70-30s. We've got Apple ripping up. What was the other one that was moving up? It was DWAC. Yeah, so here's DWAC. It's at $70. We'll see if we bounce here now. Facebook is dropping, is it really? The SPY's ripping up, and so is Apple, so I guess they're not following each other today. Maybe it was just yesterday. Or no, AMD is following Facebook, actually. So yeah, that's actually accurate. Weird. Anyways, DWAC coming all the way back down to these lows here, but BKKT is ripping up nicely. Whatever happened to BBIG? I know BBIG had a lot of hype today too, and it might be breaking over 469. So we'll see if we get volume showing up there. And in other stocks, we got HUDI, we got HCWB. Halted on the upside. So HCWB is now halted on the upside, guys. I'm pretty sure it's halted. Yeah, we are halted on the upside for HCWB at 639s here. 639 halt right now. So y'all be careful. 639 halt for HCWB. BKKT trying, and then DWAC is down a little bit today. We also have PHUN, which is battling that previous closing price right around 470s. So we're watching that too. Lucid moving. Yeah. SPY is green, so it looks like the market might be doing the opposite. Yeah, Lucid is moving as well. Shorting a little bit of AMD here. Just a little bit of short side trades. Take a little penny from this one or two. So we got out. We're up like 11 or 12 bucks. Not too bad for 5 minutes into the open. We'll see if we can continue to replicate that. We got HCWB. It should resume at 9:39 market time. Here's BKKT battling that previous closing price. And we got DWAC, which is kind of creeping down as well here. What are you guys watching the most right now? Let me know. What are you guys watching the most? FCell, Hood, TRIT resuming? All right, so here's TRIT. It's up 750s. DWAC still battling these lows up here. DWAC breaking lows down to BKKT is as well. Lucid is looking pretty good though. HCWB is halted on the upside. It should resume in a few minutes. But look at BKKT dumping under these lows. AMD breaking lows. LCID is looking good. PHUN is breaking lows as well. So we'll see what happens. These are kind of consolidating here. So we'll see how long it consolidates. IFRX held too. There goes TRIT breaking highs, guys. TRT breaking highs. We've got Lucid up there at the highs too. DWAC is falling down a little bit here, guys. What is Dogecoin and Shiba doing? And so Shiba is still quiet. Doge is quiet. It was at about 30 cents. Okay, so TRIT broke highs. Let's see if it holds the VWAP at 778 and continues up. I should have held that AMD short. CXDC, TRIT failed. TRIT still up there. Hey, nice, Belinda. Congrats. DBGI. Yeah, DBGI slowed, I think, a little bit. That's the only reason I haven't been seeing it. DBGI is back down to 450s here. What's the other one? Which one got halted? It was HCWB. All right, so this one should resume right now. So HCWB should resume right now. Let's see what happens here. DWAC is trying to bounce back a little bit. It's at like 68.20s. But here's HCWB. It's halted at about 639, 640. It's at 639, 640. We should resume now unless it's a 10-minute halt, which is certainly possible, but it should resume now. Sometime in the next 30 seconds. HCWB should resume. If it doesn't, it's going to resume in 5 minutes. So if it doesn't resume now, it's going to resume at 44, at 9:44. And we got about 10 or 20 seconds left. Shorting a little bit more of AMD while we're waiting for HCWB to resume here. There's the resumption. So we did resume now for HCWB. We're at 585s, 590s. We'll see if we hold the VWAP area now. So we did resume for HCWB. It's back. It's falling pretty fast. Let's see if we bounce here. All right, so we're shorting a little bit more of AMD here. We're in with 30 shares, not a huge position, and it's kind of squeezing up against us here. So not what we want to see, but not a big loss either. We're down $2 right now on AMD. See if we reject and come back down. But what else is moving right now? HCWB resumed. Let's see if we hold 6. All right, so my AMD trade's kind of working out now. I'm going to go ahead and cover there. We're holding 15 shares left. I like this move. Nice. All right, so we're going to go ahead and get out there. I'm kind of scalping these moves. We are currently up $15 on the day. Not too bad for 10 minutes after the open. We'll see. We'll keep grinding it up. No losses yet. We've got HCWB still trying, though. We're at 590s here. METX. All right, there goes HCWB. It's up there to $7 here, guys. $7. Wow, huge rip in HCWB out of nowhere. Volume is 2.5 million. Halted once. DWAC is dropping fast, but look at HCWB. It's halted up there. Or it's not halted up there, but it got halted, and now it's back up to 650s. Huge move for HCWB. I see some people mentioning METX. METX is flying up as well, guys. It's up to like 53, 54 cents. Up to 7s for HCWB breaking highs. Huge volume for this stock, to be honest. We got METX pulling back. Let's see if we actually hold here at 625 for HCWB. And then METX is flying up. Let's see if we hold at this previous high right here. All right, so we're still trying to hold HCWB. Look at METX flying up. AMD's trying to come back, kind of squeezing up against me here in a little position, but we're break even now on AMD. Trying to just patience, wait it out. DWAC's bouncing back up here. So here's DWAC. It's trying to come back up. It's at 68.50s. METX is holding right at that bounce level we talked about here and continuing up. So it looks good. All right, we'll see what happens, guys. Like I said, let me know what you're watching the most. Must be a Chevy guy. Ford? So you're saying Ford is ripping up? Sorry, we're trading some other stuff. We're going to go ahead and get out of AMD there. Ford's up, you know, but it's... and Ford looks good, to be honest. Yeah, I'm definitely not a Ford guy, though. You know, I think Ford trucks are the least... I'm a Chevy guy for sure. Chevy or Ram, you know. All right, so we got AMD ripping up. Kind of waiting for some stuff to show up now. DWAC starting to edge back higher, guys. Ford's ripping up too. PHUN is down on the day. AMD starting to rip back up. Apple has been pretty strong all day. We've got IFRX, which is starting to rebound a little bit as well. So we're getting a lot of these moves that kind of faded initially, kind of starting to rebound a little bit here. And so we'll see what we get with IFRX and like DWAC, and we'll see what happens there. IFRX is back over 4s. DWAC is kind of edging back up. What about DBGI? I know that one dropped pretty big, but it's starting to edge back up too. So look at DBGI, guys. It's back up to 520s. Watching that. What's up, Try? What's up, brother? Huge so what happened to ACWB? I'm seeing a lot of these moves starting to creep back up. ACWB basically came right back down. What about TRIT? I was watching that one too. It's a little too sideways for my taste, but we're watching it. DBGI, we might buy a little bit of this if it starts to edge up towards these highs. You know, big range. We could maybe take like 100 shares. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to start out smaller today than I did the last few days, because the last few days what happened is like I built up a ton of losses, and then I eventually rebounded. So, you know. All right, so we're in with 100 shares of DBGI here. 100 shares. Let's take a little bit off there, protect the trade. Take a little bit more off there. Ride the bounce up. We'll see if we get a move up here. Nice, nice, nice. We'll get out there. All right, cool little $10 in about 20 seconds from DGBI or DBGI. Not too bad. But we were able to catch that. And again, what did I tell you? Do you guys remember what I told you my favorite strategy was? My favorite strategy is when a stock reclaims the VWAP. Oh, I got halted on the way up, man. I should have held at least 25 shares. Oh, man. Oh, well, no FOMO here. But it's probably going to gap up. So if you're in DBGI, it's probably going to gap up. It's halted now on the upside, right around the high of the day at 550s. It'll probably resume over 550s is what I'm guessing. Not always 100% sure, but you know, it is what it is. At least we made money with it, so it's all right. I'm just kind of making fun of myself. But yeah, DBGI is almost certainly going to resume higher, and it'll resume at about 52. So we'll see what happens there. HCWB went all the way up to 7 and rejected here. We got TRIT trying to make a move back up. TRIT is trying to get back up, and then DWAC is kind of fading back down with PHUN. BKKT. You know, BKKT is edging closer to these highs as well, so we'll see what we get there. And then we got Prog. PROG kind of bouncing back to 350s here. So we're watching all of these. Let me know which one of these is your favorite, guys. But DBGI is certainly looking strong right now. And so maybe we'll attack it again if it sets up well. You know, we'll see. Woof. Moving up some. A stock called Woof. Apple ripping up nicely today. The SPY itself, the stock market itself, has been very green too. So, you know, we got some chances here. We'll see what we get. All right, so halted on the way up. Mostly break even now. I've been shorting AMD a little bit too much. AMD has just not been reliable the last few days. It just hasn't been maintaining a trend, unfortunately. So it's been tough to make any money from it. Facebook has kind of been trending okay, though. All right, we got ourselves making money in this trade. Wow, we got a big rejection here. Please hold. And I don't know if we are. I like that rejection, though, so that should be good here. I'll show you this trade if you guys want to see it. DBGI should be resuming pretty soon. Here's AMD. We're going to cover most of that here. Ride the rest down. So we made our money back plus some. We're going to get out there. All right, guys. So we are, you know, we're up a little bit over 20 bucks, kind of grinding it up about 20 minutes after the open. I'm still waiting for DBGI's resumption here. You know, kind of missed the boat with this one. Could have made a little bit more from this, but we're making some money. We've only lost once today. So far we're about 75% accurate out of 4 or 5 trades, you know. But yeah, ACWB breaking down, DWAC kind of breaking down, AMD breaking down, so we rode that down. We got TRIT testing highs up here as well. So we got some movement here. And again, this should resume in about 3 minutes or so. You're gonna have AMD as well. Yeah, for sure, Alex. It's been tough, man. It's been tough, dude. AMD has not been trending well. Yeah, John ETF coming soon, bro. You know, you're right. Maritrade chimes are freaking me out. I could always mute the chimes if you want, but it would have to mute the music too. I've looked up ways to turn my chimes off, but there's no way to do it. TRIT rejected at those tops, so not really what we want to see, huh? Kind of bounce it a little bit though. So we'll watch what happens. Honestly, DBGI is the U-shaped breakout pattern. But remember, guys, like I told you, my favorite strategy ever is looking for a stock that's under the VWAP, looking for it to reclaim the VWAP, and then buying the pullback to it. Right? With volume coming in, it's one of the most powerful strategies in any stock. Is looking for a stock to reclaim the VWAP, pull back to a major confirmed support level like $5, and my goal is to buy the pullback to the VWAP support area right here, and then ride the bounce up. You know, now my big flaw here is I should have held a little bit, unfortunately. And you know, we can look at some of these levels for DBGI like 550s. I think those are relevant as well, but it'll resume in about 2 minutes, so we'll see where it goes. You know. Scalping a little bit more of AMD here. I'll put this up so you guys can kind of watch it if you want. If I can get a little scalp here, I'm good. We got like nothing there. Oh, it's all right. We made it like $1. Woohoo! You know, dollar richer. Should have held a little bit longer though, I think, but it's all good. All right, we're gonna scalp a little bit more. We might add to this position too. What I don't want this to do is go up to 121.50. So like that's not what I want to do here. So over 25, we'll get out. Now there's the resumption for DBGI. Like I said, I told you guys it would resume over that 550 level, and we absolutely did. DBGI is now resumed here. I'm trying to micromanage both of these trades at the same time, so forgive me here. Huge run up to $6 for DBGI. Yeah, I should have held. It's all good though. Would have been a beautiful win though, to be honest. All right, so here's the breakdown. I scalped that little move for AMD. But look at DBGI now halted on the way up at 605s. Halted on the way up at 605s. Not too bad, you know, not too bad. And this is my P&L right now, guys. Like I said, we're green in every symbol we've traded. Not a huge day, but we're only 20 minutes into the day. So we're up $25. Not bad. This is our third green day this week. No losses yet. Or no, we did lose. I don't know if we lost Monday or not, but we've been green the last 3 days in a row, which you love to see. But yeah, DBGI is now halted on the way up. Unfortunately, I was in my AMD trade, so I didn't have a chance to trade this one again. Or I might have bought that. But yeah, we're up to 605s. We should resume at 57s at 9:57 market time for DBGI, and we'll see. But crazy move, to be honest. Yeah, for sure. Try. It happens, brother. You know what I mean? Yeah. Sorry, just catching back up in the chat. Halted. Yeah, man. It's going crazy, Juan. Crazy momentum coming through there. Unfortunately, we missed out on the latest one. TRIT starting to edge higher, though. Look at TRIT. Like, TRIT is getting up there. It's up to 803s, 804s. AMD giving us a big bounce back to the VWAP. I'm really tempted to short into this, but like with the amount of like momentum coming through now, I think I'm just going to wait. I should have shorted. I should have shorted there, guys. My bad. My fault. What's up, Jason? That's rough, Armand. Sorry to hear that, bro. Yeah, y'all just be careful, man. You know, like as we always say, like as the scrolling text in the bottom says, like we're not giving out stock picks here. I don't know if any of these things are going to go up, down, or sideways. We're just calling out their volatility when they happen. You know, so it's like we might call out some of these moves, but we're not calling them out in terms of telling people to buy. We're just telling people, hey, this stock's moving. TRIT's testing highs right now too. It's at 830s, 840s. So this one's probably going to rip up, it looks like, but maybe not. Who knows? And yeah, glad I didn't buy that AMD bounce. John, I had previously set a resistance on DBGI at 670s. You think it'll hit that? Potentially. It certainly has the possibility of doing so. It just depends. To be honest, when a stock gets halted too much, it usually kills the moves. And so that's the only problem there, I think, is if it gets halted too much, it might kind of kill the moves. But we'll see. It's certainly possible. Are you in this, Trader T? Can you show the Apple chart? Apple is just flying up. Yeah, Apple's up to 151, 152, so just huge rips. DBGI should be resuming in the next 2 minutes. So we'll see what happens. And again, my intuition with AMD was a good thing, because remember, when this bounce happened, I said, oh man, you know, I'm really tempted to buy this, but the way it acted there makes me not want to, because it was just too big of a burst quickly, and so I'm going to avoid it, and good thing I did. At first I regretted it, but now it looks like it was the right move to avoid that move. HCWB falling down, IFRX falling down, DBGI now halted on the way up, LC getting ready to test these highs at 42, and then DWAC has just been kind of quiet here, but TRIT has been ripping up. It's at 860s, 870s. So BKKT is kind of quiet under the previous close. PHUN is down to 450s, unfortunately. So it is what it is. TRIT, let's see if these pullbacks to look at these two support levels. So we'll see if this holds for TRIT and we bounce. And then yeah, DBGI should be resuming in about a minute or so. Sometime in the next minute, DBGI should resume. And TRIT did bounce off of the support level we drew here, but we'll see if it continues. DWAC, big drop. All right, guys, so here's the resumption. Should be sometime in the next 45 seconds for DBGI. If it's a 5-minute halt. If it's a 10-minute halt, it'll be longer. Got a little bit of a cup and head and shoulders here for AMD. I'm really tempted to short this now again. But we're watching DBGI at the moment. Yeah, and big drop for DBGI here. And look at the support level we drew here. So let's see how solid that support level is. It looks like it was a pretty solid one. Man, my support levels have been on point lately. Look at that. But yeah, we'll see if it holds. You know, it bounced up there. It bounced about 30 or about 75 cents off of that support level so far. We'll see if it continues. But this is the make or break it moment. If it can't hold that, it's going to break down. Halted. We are halted on the way down, which is, like I said, a lot of the time halted. This is why halted. This is why halts can kill the momentum in a stock, and I'll explain why. And look at TRIT. So this support level held too. I should have taken it. I was trying to trade DBGI though, but it just did not act good after that halt. But this is why it kills the momentum. The reason it does is because when a stock has this much momentum and this much volume, and then gets halted, so trading is freezed on it for 5+ minutes. When that stock resumes, psychologically, people rush to exit because the stock is up big. You know, it's up. In this case, it was up like 20% from where it was. And so when that resumption happens, everybody's kind of programmed psychologically to just rush out of the stock. They're programmed to sell because they understand that another halt might be coming soon. If it's halted once, it can get halted again. And when something is halted twice in 5 minutes, then a lot of the time people are just going to rush out of it. And that's exactly what we got here. So DBGI was halted. By the time the second halt happened, everybody that was in those trades, they're too nervous at this point in time. And so they're rushing out of it when it resumes. And when everybody's rushing out of it at the same time, it causes these big drops that you see here. You know, now we're halted on the downside. So that's the psychology behind it. And so, yeah, that's kind of what happened here, unfortunately. All right, so DBGI halted on the way up. TRIT is honestly still looking pretty good. Holding those support levels we drew and continuing, so not bad. Is this the same song again? My bad, team. All right. I don't know if ACWB will bounce back, Brandon. No idea, brother. It's over 5. I don't know. Volume slowed down a lot. And so for it to continue back up, we need just better volume to come in here. And we'll see if we get it. Yeah, for sure. Prague PHU, Prague $10 incoming. It's back over the VWAP. That's a good sign. And we're shorting a little bit of AMD here again. Small size. And we're getting a big rip that we don't want. I don't have the sizing set here, so not really what we wanted to see. We'll let it test 75 and then get out. Yeah, we're getting out there. Man, just bad luck there, to be honest. Still up $20, so not too bad. We're gonna find something else to trade. PHUN's bouncing back though. It's at 460s, so PHUN is up. DWAC is down still. Here's TRIT though. It's up to 870s. TRT's been one of the stronger moves today. DBGI should resume. Yeah, and now AMD's put in a higher low relative to before, so I don't know about that one. DBGI should resume at 10:03. So it's 10:01 right now. What's Apple still doing? Apple has not even looked back. Same thing with the SPY. SPY's been just ripping. TRIT still moving back up. What do you guys see? XCLA? Yeah, XCLA is ripping up, guys. Look at Excella. Biosciences. Huge rip. Lucid. ADTX. How do you put in a buy order on a fast-moving stock going up? Usually, I'm market enter, but I wouldn't really recommend y'all doing it. It just depends. If you need to get filled immediately, you can mark it in. But usually, you want to just set your limit order to either get them on the ask or bid. Ask will be an immediate fill on the buy because that's what sellers are asking for. Bid will be a little bit longer fill, but better price. TRIT pulling back to the VWAP. XL ripping up here. And yeah, Bob, I mean, I know standard deviations, you like those, and that's fine. I know Connor over there does too, and I like Connor. Connor's cool. But it's just not my style, brother. You know what I mean? And every trader doesn't have to trade the same to make money. You know, it's one of those things where it's like I've said before. I trade my way, other people can trade their way, and if we both make money, we both make money. You know, I don't have to trade like them, and they don't have to trade like me. You know what I mean? And anybody that's too rigid in that is, you know, usually not looking at things clearly. AMD rejecting at that previous closing price, so we're watching that too. We put in a buy order on a fast-moving stock. Hey, nice, Jason. Hey, good luck, brother. I hope it squeezes for you, man. TRIT's pulling back too.
I know. I'm just talking about in general, Bob. Yeah, what's up, Caitlin? Hey, good morning. Hope you're well. Right, exactly, Henry. No, I know. I'm not saying you were. All I'm saying in general is that we all have our own style. You know what I mean? You're good, Bob. I got you. I'm not talking about you in general. I'm saying that's the only reason I don't use the standard deviations personally. It's just because in the end, when you got a profitable system, you just want to keep milking that system. You know what I mean? Adding too many variables back into it will just make it difficult. Hotkeys. Yeah, I've never set up hotkeys either. I'm a scalper, so theoretically I should, but I just don't. All right, so DBGI has not been resumed yet. We're at 550s. And we'll see what happens. But it looks like it's a 10-minute halt, so it should resume. Or no, wait, this was at 58. Yeah, so this should resume in 2 minutes at 10:08. And we'll see. AMD is kind of slowed down for me personally here. TRIT. Yeah, TRIT has honestly been one of the hottest ones today. Great volume too, big moves. AMD has kind of slowed down for me trading it. Apple has been ripping up nicely, and TRIT's been looking solid. ACWB still at 490s. DBGI still halted. It should resume in like 2 minutes though, less than 2 minutes, maybe like a minute. IFRX trying to resume a little bit. Whatever happened to PHUN? PHUN is bouncing back at 450s. We'll see if it moves. Yeah, I know Connor's got some dope content on the standard deviations. So it's like if you don't have a system already and you're trying to build one, check those out. I've had a few people tell me that they work really well, but it's one of those things where it's like, I don't know. I'm more of a purist at heart. So like I just want to document my own supported resistance. And that's all I was explaining, Bob. I wasn't saying that you were saying the standard deviation thing. Well, you were saying it to Trader T, but I guess I was just commenting on it. Yeah, hotkeys don't work well in TOS. Yeah, right, exactly. You don't fix what's not broken. That's the only reason I don't use them, is because like if I'm making money every day, like I said, if I'm green almost every single day, I'm not trying to mess with my system at all. I'm going to keep doing exactly what I've been doing just so I can keep making the same profits I've been making. Because the edge I have in my current system is huge. And so I'm just going to keep making that work, AMC is not a dead cat. When they halted DWAC for 20 minutes the other day, they drove a spike in its momentum. Yeah, for sure. But I mean, at the same time, though, I think you got to look at DWAC in a broader perspective. Like look at DWAC in the last 2 days, and you'll see like it's still fine. It's still holding support too at 65, and it still looks good. DBGI is back up. Is at $5. AMC. There goes PHUN and DWAC. So here goes DWAC. Back up over VWAP at 69s. PHUN starting to get some volume coming in too. It's at 470s. BKKT lift off too. Yeah, BKKT's testing highs as well, guys. PHUN, DWAC, and BKKT. Rip it up. Look at BKKT here up to 31s, guys. 3120s. DWAC at 70. Huge movement coming through here, guys. Huge movement coming in with these. Oh, from BENE Trader T. Well, yeah, BENE, man, that one was just tanked. We got BKKT, pull it back to 31s. Let's see if we hold there. Huge moves for DWAC, come back too. Look, we're at 70s now, 70s. And I might do the same thing with these that I did yesterday, which is that if we get some pullbacks, we might find some opportunity here. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, Trader T. That's rough. You'll get it back. You know, HCWB trying to get back to VWAP. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of these. I don't know what to call these meme stocks. I don't know what they really are, what we should call them. But DWAC, PHUN, and BKKT ripping. Flying up here. DWAC is at 70-30s. Looks good. Yeah. BENE's kind of getting back up there too. It's at 11s. DWAC getting ready to test highs. I should have bought this dip. I should have bought this dip for DWAC. I should have. All right, we'll take it. All right, so we're at 15 shares. Big drop though down to 70, but that's the level we want to buy into. All right, so we'll take a swing, and if this ends our green day, you know, that's all right. So we're in with 30 shares now for DWAC. I am going to get ready to exit this one if I can. Nice little pop. All right, scalped out a little bit there. A little bit more out just to protect the trade so it's not a huge loss either way. Trying to make moves up. Take a little bit more off just to protect it. A little nervous in this one, guys. We got the nice little bounce at 70, but when we came right back. So if I can keep it break even, that's all right. That's all right too. We're gonna let $70 be the level. We break under 70, we'll get out. And maybe it rips after that and we can enter it again. But luckily we've positioned ourselves to be break even. If it did rip before this, we would have banked on it. All right, so here's the move, 71s. Nice. Looks good. Maybe should have held a little bit, but it's all right. I don't like that drop. I'm going to get out. Maybe it rips right back up, but a little bit too nerve-wracking for me here. I ended up taking 30 shares, and so luckily we're roughly break even here. Could have been worse, I guess, but maybe we'll buy some back in. But it's too volatile. Ah, man, I'm a dummy, guys. I'm a dummy. I completely got out of it. I'm a dummy. The trade would have worked beautifully. I should have stuck to my risk at $70, and I didn't. That's my fault completely. You know, we made money with it, but, you know, we didn't make much. So everybody make fun of John because John just got scared out of the position that he would have made bank on. It's all good. IFRX heading back to the VWAP. Yeah, a lot of these PHUN, DWAC, they're all starting to kind of regain strength, pulling U-shaped breakout patterns, a lot of them. So they're looking good. See, this is the move I wanted to, but it's too late for me now. Just kind of missed it, unfortunately. Yes. What you doing? see you.
Oh.
Yeah.
How much longer?
Oh, why?
So I was gonna work on working out.
Here, hold on, guys. All right. Was that your Braves fan? No, that was my wife, man. You know, my daughter's at school right now. I mean, it depends. I use Active Trader on TOS. That's mostly what I use, but it's a subjective thing, you know, whether you want to use it or not. So maybe, I don't know. I could have made up to 72, so we could have made some money there, but it's all good. HCWB still trying to come back. What happened to Redbox, man? Redbox is just kind of slowed down a little bit. IFRX coming back too. So we kind of had a lot of big crashes and then rebounds today. So not too bad. We're green. Hey, thank you, Fred, for becoming a member, brother. I appreciate you, Fred. Thank you, dude. Appreciate the support, brother. Yeah, I feel you, David. Yeah, she'd love that comment ride. You know? No. Carol's over 30. She'd love that comment, bro. You know. Lucid still ripping. And like I said, here's the P&L today. It's nothing crazy, guys. Like, it's a small day. We lost a little bit, and then we made it back, and now we're just kind of up about 20, 21 bucks. Hey, thank you, man. Yeah, I really do. I love my family, man. I mean, it's a good family, bro. You know, like I said, I got a son, a daughter, a good wife. You know, life is good. DWAC, yeah. See DWAC. I'm still kind of mad I didn't take it. You know, but it's still holding at that $70 level. So you know, maybe we'll get some more opportunity there. And I appreciate it, bro. TRIT moving, yeah, for sure. Lucid ripping up. We got BKKT trying. We still have like DWAC trying to make some moves. You know? So we still got a bunch of stuff to pay attention to here. All right, big drop for DWAC. Big drop here. And we'll see what we get. That's a pretty large drop. And so we'll see how everything else reacts to it. It looks to be trying to rebound some here. We'll see if volume comes right back in. BKKT2. BKKT2, so it's trying. We got Lucid trying. AMD's kind of creeping back up, or at least trying to. So we'll see if that thing continues too. DWAC, BKKT still trying to hold support down here. Lucid still popping up good. Looks okay. BKKT still holding at that $30 level we mentioned earlier. So we'll see if we get a continuation there or not. SPY is at 450, so it's kind of consolidating back and forth here. What are you guys seeing right now? Let me catch back up in the chat. OCGN moving up? Is it really? Here's OCGN. It's at 1003s. That's good. The IONQ HCWB. Yeah, look at HCWB. Wow, very strong movement. Look at OCGN, guys. Wow, look at OCGN flying up. Huge move. Absolutely ridiculous move for OCGN. Flying up here. Monstrous move here, guys. Crazy big. We'll see if that continues, of course. For OCGN, HCWB too. Maybe we can catch something here for it. All right, we lost a little bit on PHUN, and now we're scalping up on AMD. We're up about 24 bucks. Beautiful rip. We're gonna go ahead and get out there, up about $26. So lost a little bit, made some back. Currently up about $28. Kind of grinding it up some. We'll see if OCGN can give us a bounce here or not. And then again, a lot of people are still watching DWAC to see if we get like a rebound here in this chart. And so paying attention to that. Here's OCGN though. I'm really tempted to kind of buy some of this dip for AMD. Or not AMD, I mean OCGN. But I don't know if I want to yet. Tempted to, though. And we made a little bit more money on AMD here. We're kind of grinding up 25 shares, up a little bit over $30. I'll get out there. Made a little bit of money. We're up like 30 bucks, I think, now. Yeah, almost exactly $30. PHUN, I'm curious to see if we hold the VWAP now. But yeah, here's the P&L so far, guys. Basically $30 gain on the day, which is small, but like it's all good. You know, we don't have to make more than that. Like I said, I'm really kind of tempted to buy OCGN. But we're going to wait. Prague squeeze play soon? Maybe. Maybe I should have held AMD a little bit here too. BKKT bouncing nicely at the VWAP area. AMD still squeezing up. OCGN, let's see 10 bounce, hopefully here, like right here. Let's see that bounce level there. AMD still flying up. Watching AMD make moves. About OCGN. Hey, good luck, bro. HCBO testing sessions high. Yeah, I saw HCWB. That's the one I kind of missed here. Here's HCWB. Nice little horseshoe like pattern. U-shaped breakout. AMC still flying. PHUN, we got that U-shaped breakout. Let's see if my FOMO trade on OCGN was a bad miss. Let's see if I should have taken it. I bought OCGN now. Meets with WHO on 11.3. Interesting. Trying F-cell shorting. OCGN still trying to bounce there. HCWB honestly looks really interesting. Like I said, I'm really tempted to buy in some of these, but we're going to wait and see how they play out first. And so we're just kind of waiting. DWAC is trying to creep up here. So it's really trying to make a move. Cup and handle on OCA. It's a cup and handle. Kind of a horseshoe U-shaped kind of breakout pattern. Looks good, for the most part. We just scalped a little bit on PHUN. Grinding it up some today, team. We're up about $40. So small day, honestly. This is the P&L. We've only had one symbol we're losing on, and that actually is PHUN right here. Well, we made money on DBGI, we made money on AMD, on Apple, and on DWAC. So we made money in everything except for PHUN today. Again, I'm really tempted to buy OCGN. I don't know if I'm going to or not, but like I said, really kind of tempted to buy it. Same thing with PHUN. I mean, I see a U-shaped breakout here for PHUN, and it honestly looks good. But I think I'm going to wait. All right, I just scalped PHUN, so I did end up buying. I got 100 shares left. Scalping this move up about $20. I'll put the chart up. 50 shares left. Riding this breakout. Beautiful move here. Just made about $25 from this trade. Gonna go ahead and get out there. So again, got the cup and handle. Wrote it up. I don't know. What I really saw was DWAC start to rip, and then I said, okay, well, PHUN is probably gonna follow it with the cup. With the handle breakout. So maybe I could have held on a little bit more, but that breaks us green in all symbols now. We are currently up about $66.65, so watching for these breaking out now. There goes DWAC up to 73s. Huge rip. Finally starting to move for both of these. So we'll see if they continue. Maybe I'll find a pullback area to buy into some more of this, but big rip starting to happen here. And but not a bad day. Small day again, but green is good. DWAC flying up here, guys. So I'll put the chart up so we can actually see it. But DWAC is flying up here, up to 507s, 74. So huge moves for DWAC and PHUN. Finally starting to rip now, guys. Look at these moves. Huge runs for DWAC and PHUN. Huge moves. But not too bad. My accuracy's got to be pretty on point today, I think. All right, we got PHUN. We'll see if he hold at $5. Look at this $5 level we drew earlier. So we'll see if that $5 level holds. And for the guy that was questioning whether DWAC or PHUN would rip today, they certainly did. Yeah, ripping past highs, making big moves. Yeah, OCGN didn't hold at 10, so I guess my impulse dip buy there was good that I avoided. But huge moves for PHUN and DWAC. You remember, guys, a lot of this is being brought, like Benzinga is helping me find a lot of this stuff. And so if you want to try Benzinga out for free, they got a 2-week free trial that you don't even need a credit card for, from my understanding. And so you can check out Benzinga here. Really dope scan, super useful scanners. There's the link if you want to check it out. But huge moves for these two. Mm. Huge rips for DWAC up to $75 a share, $75. And I want to show you some like relevant levels here. So like if we look at DWAC, you can see we pull back down to that previous closing price right at 65 bucks. It's also kind of a psychological, kind of a whole dollar level of 65, halfway to 70 from a 10's perspective. And so, it's one of the big levels, like psychological levels that you can pay attention to. For PHUN, you got $5. And I've been talking about $5 all day. In pre-market, I was mentioning $5, and now we're back over that $5 level, and we're actually holding it as support, at least trying to. So, I hope that makes sense. OCGN's back over 10 as well. DWAC's pulling back to 73, 72s. Yeah, he's probably talking about AT&T, Tiny. Hey, well, good luck, Nick. Wish you the best, bro. Hey, what's up, Jay? Yeah, no, I mean, remember, guys, I was invested into Robinhood while I mostly use Webull on that front. So, hey, it happens. I was literally invested into Robinhood on Webull. Literally on Webull, I was invested into Robinhood, so hey. But anyways, guys, also, quick word from our sponsor. If you're looking to get into the crypto game, and what I mean by that is Shiba, I mean Shiba, I mean Dogecoin, I mean a lot of these new coins that are popping off every day, you should be checking out BitGet. Now, what BitGet allows you to do is BitGet allows you to copy some of these really profitable traders. And so you can go to Unified Futures and you can literally look at which traders are the most profitable. Like this guy's got 98% accuracy rate. This guy's got 98. This guy's got 80%. This guy's got 64%, 55%, 92% accuracy. And so you can literally see which traders are the most profitable and copy them trade for trade. And so for instance, we can look at this person and say, hey, this person is up. Let's find somebody good. We can say, hey, this person has got an 86% accuracy rate. He's made $4,642 over the last 3 weeks, and he's up 200%. He's also trading a lot. And so CK here, and you can look at his P&L. Look at this, 31%, 16%, 122%, 82%. This is pulled directly from his trades, 43%, 67%. And you can go back in time and see this dude's killing it. Over the lifetime of his trading here, he's been killing it. A large majority of trades are green. He's up over 200%. Let's see how long he's been here. And this dude trades a lot too. So, this guy is trading a ton. And so if you want to follow some of these guys, you can literally follow them trade for trade. You can look, he's not holding on to anything. And so if I want to follow this guy, he's made about 5K over a few weeks span. All right, that's pretty big. So if we want to follow him, but we don't want to follow him with that size, I can go to fixed ratio here and say, yo, I want to follow him with a 0.5 to 1 ratio. So I'm taking 50% of his sizing, or I can follow him with 20%, 0.2 fixed ratio. And then I can say, hey, if he loses over 75% on any specific trade, it gets him out. And then boom, I can follow him and I don't have to do anything. It'll automatically enter and automatically exit my trades for me on this crypto platform. You can also be a copy trader yourself. You can just go to become trader here and you can be your own copy trader earning 10%. And a lot of these guys are not trading with big money. Like a lot of these guys are not trading huge. They're using a few $100s and they're earning good percentage gains. And because they're earning good percentage gains, if you can maintain a 70% accuracy rate or an 80 or 90% accuracy rate, trading $200 total, people will still want to follow you. And you earn 10% of the money you make. And so, you can earn somebody, if you got 100 followers and you earn all of them 100K total, you get $10,000 of that, and you don't need a ton of money. And a lot of these traders are doing this exact thing as a way to earn income because they're good crypto traders. They might not have a ton of money, but they're accurate. And so they can earn 10% of the money they make other traders. And again, a lot of traders are doing that. And if you want to practice to be a copy trader, you just go to simulation here and you can practice free paper trading as well. You can also trade crypto futures with leverage. And so you can trade any of these symbols up here and, EOS, ADA, Litecoin, Bitcoin Cash, EOS, all these good symbols, and you can short or go long on this platform. And this platform is regulated in the US. It allows KYC verification for US users, which is the universal standard. And it's honestly really rare for these futures platforms to offer that to US users, but they've gone through the steps to actually allow US signups. But if you just want to invest in crypto and you don't want to trade crypto futures, you can. And they do have Shiba Inu. They do have Dogecoin. They do have a lot of these big popping stocks. They've got Army, which is ripping up here as well. They got a lot of these really popping stocks, and you can invest on this platform as well. They also have a competition going on right now, the King's Cup Global Invitational, and the prize pool has 100 Bitcoin, and you can join my team. You just go to Team Battle here, you search for the English division, and you join my team. It's Team B Trades, BTRADES. You go to the English division and just search B Trades here. And boom, there's my team. You just go join in my team. And I'll post this link here if anybody wants to sign up. Depositing money is super easy into this platform. Again, super easy. All you got to do to deposit money is you go to buy crypto at the top right, and you say, hey, I want to buy $500 worth of Bitcoin or worth of Ethereum or USDT or whatever using Visa, MasterCard, Google Pay, Apple Pay. Whatever you want to use, you can, and you just go to purchase at the bottom right, and you'll get your money within 2 to 10 minutes. And so check that out, guys. I'll post these links if you want to help support your boy here. They are a sponsor of our channel, and they do help keep everything free. Like, all of our content is completely free. We don't sell a course. We don't sell a service. We don't claim to be an expert. We don't claim to be gurus, and all of our content is free. We don't charge a penny. And so if you want to help support our sponsors who help keep this stream up and alive and help keep this channel free, check out BitGet. Honestly, I think a lot of traders, if you're looking to get into crypto, are going to find use in it. Yeah, you can buy Shiba. Yeah, you can buy Shiba. And here's the link. But you can buy Shiba on the platform. You can see Shiba's here, or at least I can. I don't know about your specific state or whatever the ruling is there, but you can buy Shiba, at least I can. And the way you do it is you go to Spot at the top right, and you search for SHIB. Boom, here's Shiba. And you can buy it, sell it. You can't trade futures on it, but if you go to Spot, you can invest in it or trade it or whatever you want to do. But yeah, you can. At least I can. And there's Shiba. There it is right there. It's Shiba. But yeah, that's it. First screen day of the week, but still red for the week. Yeah, it's been a tough time, bro. It's been a tough time, Cal. It hasn't been easy for sure. Are we muted? Where's John? He gone for the day? I'm here. Wait, can y'all not hear me? Mic check 1 2 1 2. Okay, y'all can hear me, I think. Hey, cool. Hey, for sure, man. Hey, we're gonna keep it going, brother. We've been going for years. We're gonna keep it going, and I appreciate you guys. Like I said, we get some hate, but like most people that are reasonable and understanding, like I said, I genuinely think you got like a few different types of people. I think you got one group that like understands, like, what I'm doing here takes a lot of time and everything is free. And I could easily charge money for courses. I could easily sell courses and probably make way more money. But like, I'm trying to be real and trying to give you guys the reality behind trading. And sometimes that truth might not be fun to hear, but like, I just give everything away for free. We have the Squeeze app. And so even the app that I built myself, that I programmed myself, even this app is free. So even the app I programmed myself that gives you free detailed short flow data and information is free. And so let's check out PHUN. I don't think we looked at this one yet. Okay, so yeah, so they do have PHUN. PHUN has a short float of 3%, a float of 63 million. Let's look at DWAC. Last time I looked at this, they didn't have it. Oh, they did add it. So they added short volume. They added volume. Interesting here. So they did add DWC here as well. And then let's see, what was the other one? BKKT. Let's look at that one too. All right, they have BKKTU, so they recently added. So yeah, but free. This is free short data information if you have an Android. Only available if you have an Android. We're working on the iOS version now. But if you want to download the app on Google Play, again, it's completely free. Here's the link. Support your boy here. Certainly appreciate you guys. Hey, what's up, Richard? Yeah, I can hear you, bro. All right, cool. That was just me. All right, you're good, Trader T. All right, but yeah, so we got PHUN pulling back here. We'll see what happens. Hey, thank you, brother. I got you, man. I appreciate you, Jesus. Thank you, brother. And that's what it's all about, man. I appreciate the support. Like, I really do. It's really cool to run this community and have so many supportive people. So cheers to you guys. Appreciate the love for sure. And, you know, like I said, we're gonna keep building. We're gonna keep growing. You know, must suck to be a hater here because we're just gonna keep getting bigger and bigger. And you love to see it. But yeah, we got DWC. It's at 72s. We're watching that. And honestly, the King's Cup Global Invitational, guys, is actually really dope. So, like, let me tell you guys about this. So, like, I know some people get mad, but, like, listen, everything we do here is free. So, y'all can deal with, like, you know, some plugs for our sponsor a little bit. But the King's Cup Global Invitational is really dope. Like, so 70% of the prize pool is dedicated to the biggest gains total. But 30% of the prize pool, and the prize pool is 100 Bitcoin, which is roughly $6 million right now. 30% of that prize pool goes to the biggest percentage gains. And so it's not even just the biggest gains. 30% of the prize pool goes to the biggest percentage gain. So it's like, if you're like me who doesn't trade huge in crypto, it's not about how much I'm making. It's about the percentage accuracy rate and gains that I'm making on a percentage basis, whether that's, you know, 50, 70, 100% or whatever it is. And so 30% of that prize pool goes to that. And so again, if you want to check out the competition, I'll post this link here and y'all can sign up. Yeah, here's the link. Let me make sure this works. Hold on. Okay, yeah, this works. All right, cool. I'm so glad I got on the ground floor of that growth. It's been awesome to see. Yeah, thank you, Tiny. Yeah, Tiny's been here for longer than everybody else almost. You've been in here almost longer than everybody else. You've been in here for years, so we appreciate you, Tiny, for sure. Yeah, but the crypto world is absolutely crazy. Like a lot of I'm starting this crypto channel, and we've got like a partner for that. I've brought in a partner that we're gonna start uploading stuff soon on the crypto channel. It's a dude I knew from VR a while back. But yeah, if you look at some of the gains that some of if you look at some of the gains that people have been making on these, like if you look at some of the gains that people have made on just sheep, like there's some ridiculous gains. Like hold on, let me find the gains. Yeah, if you invested $1,000 into Shiba Inu on January 31st, 2021, you would make $285,000. And this article was published on October 6th. So like, let's look at the difference in that. So like, if you were like, you would be making almost $1 million, I'm guessing, if you invested $1,000 in the sheep January 31st of this year. $1,000, right? Like some people leave $500 just chilling and forget about it. Like that's a pretty pleasant surprise. You go to that account and you see what you've made just forgetting about exiting sheep a year ago, you know, and that is why crypto is endearing. Like people don't understand cryptocurrencies, but like the reality is I used to be a crypto skeptic. And so I understand skepticism in the crypto world relative to stocks. But like the reality is when you're investing in crypto, you're investing in technologies, and like the percentage gains that you can make in crypto are ridiculous. The reason I started trading crypto was because I kind of impulse bought Dogecoin at 12.5 cents like a year ago. And I ended up over quadrupling my money within like a week or two, you know? And so the percentage gains that you can make in crypto are ridiculous. You know what I mean? And so it's like, day trading's cool, but the percentage gains you can make in crypto are ridiculous. You gotta figure out what coins are gonna be big, and it's easier said than done. But you also gotta figure out what technologies are gonna be big. When you invest in cryptocurrencies, it's not just made up money. You're investing into technologies and utility, right? So you're trying to figure out what technologies are gonna be the biggest. And so if you can get in on the ground floor of some of those early technology coins and tokens, then you can make a ton of money. You just gotta be smart about it and not let your emotions play, you know? Right, you can't have paper hands, exactly. Yeah, you've been here a while, Cal, too, brother. But all right, guys. Hey, as always, we'll go ahead and plug one more thing. So, listen, if you want to check out Top Step, I haven't even been using Top Step lately because I don't have to because I have a $30,000 account. But Top Step is a funded account program for futures. And so what they do is they give you a demo. If you can hit their profit target, then they fund you. Basically, you got to follow their rules and conditions and not hit their max loss. But the base one's 50K. And the futures market has no PDT rule. So they're going to give you a 50K demo for the base package. If you can make 3K in profit on that 50K demo while following their rules and conditions, then they'll fund you 50K with an 80% split. You make 10K on that 50K demo. You make 20%. You get to keep $8,000. They get to keep $2,000 since they're funding you that money. You know, you make 10K on that account. You keep 8K, they keep 2K is what I meant. But there's no PDT rule in futures, and you can day trade actively. And day trading in futures is similar to day trading in stocks. Like when I trade futures, I watch the SPY, and the E-mini follows this. And so it's the same exact scalping strategies I use in stocks, I use in the futures market. Except there's no PDT rule. You can get funded with these funded account programs. And Top Step is regulated and located in the U.S. and it pays out millions of dollars in withdrawals to traders every year. So it's a legit funded account program. And so if you want to check out Top Step, help support your boy here, I'll post this link. Yeah, with that said, guys, good luck. Love you all. And we'll see you guys tomorrow. If I had 3K sitting in a crypto account, where would you put it? I don't know, man. I would want to research some of these early coins, some of these early technologies and coins that are very cheap right now, you know, and I'd probably just try to diversify into enough of them as possible and then hope some of them hit in a year from now. You know what I mean? You know, I think that, you know, kind of lottery investing into cryptocurrencies. And I think that mentality makes sense. You just got to really research and delve into some of these popular, really cheap currencies, you know, and see what you like, and then just kind of diversify evenly into them, and then hope one of them hits. If just one of those hits, you could be rich. You know, you just gotta, you genuinely gotta research it though, you know, and there's certainly a lot of risk. You're not guaranteed to hit anything. You know what I mean? Crypto market, just like stocks, can be incredibly risky. So just do your due diligence, guys. Trade responsibly. Good luck, and we'll see y'all next time. Hey, love you guys. See you guys. Oh, and then again, if you're trying to get into the crypto market, check out BitGet. Here's the link. Definitely appreciate you all. Yeah, here it is. You do have Shiba. But I'm out here. Love you all. See ya.